Honorable members, prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in their sight. Give divine Ghana to the President of the Republic, endow members of Parliament and ministers of state with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of government, this land and people may be well and truly served, and their good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honorable member, good morning once again. The committee is sitting today to take issues from three ministries: Ministry of the Interior, Ministry of Food and Agriculture, and Ministry of Education. We will start with introduction of members of the committee, and I'll call Minister of Interior as the first to appear. So let's begin with introduction of members of the committee from my right.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. Good morning. I am Dr. Frida Prempe, MP for Tano North and a member of the committee.
Good morning, Chairman. Ami Duchine who is my name, MP for Sisala East, a member of this committee. Thank you.
Good morning. I am Alhaj Mohammed Bawa Brahima, representing the good people of Judicial and a member of this committee.
My name is James Kluche Abaji, MP for Ketuno and the chair of the committee.
My name is Akwesi Owusu Efrifa Manson, MP for Amasamai and a member of the committee. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is John Ngoza, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Good morning. My name is Michael Ado, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Shall we have Ministry of the Interior, Ghana Police Service, Ghana Immigration Service, Prison Service, and the Ghana National Fire Service, and National Commission for Small Arms and Light Weapons. Morning.
Bible in your right hand whilst you use the... So please repeat after me. Now, can you take kindly off that one?
I should off the mic.
Yes, please. All right, that's it. I
Nana Elia,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter and issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My name is Nana Eya, MP for Amania Central and the Deputy Minister representing my minister. Mr. Chairman, I would like my agencies to introduce themselves. Thank you.
My name is Doreen Penny and I'm Acting Chief Director, Ministry of the Interior. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, my name is DCOP Samuel Emisa, the Deputy Director General Finance, Police Headquarters.
Honorable Chairman, my name is COP Michael Nkitia Frimpong, Director General Finance.
Honorable Chair George Akufudampare, the Inspector General Police.
Honorable Chair, I'm Isaac Kofi Ejiri, Director General Ghana Prison Service.
Honorable Chair, I'm Chief Fire Officer Julius Kunyor, Chief Fire Officer of Ghana National Fire Service.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. I am Isaac Osumensa, Deputy Controller General in charge of Finance and Administration, and I'm representing the Controller General who is on national assignment.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is JB Asante, Deputy Director, Policy Planning, Monitoring, Evaluation, the National Commission on Small Arms and Light Weapons, representing the Executive Secretary who is out of the country to take care of his health. Thank you.
Thank you very much for coming. We'll start with the Ghana Police Service. You have 3 issues. The first one is paragraph 1044 of the MDA report. It's on earned salary at our Sherman Divisional Headquarters involving 2 personnel, one vacation of post, the other one resignation. And the total amount involved is 19,254.77 Ghana cedis. The auditors recommended that the Director General of Finance should ensure that the division recovers this money from the officers involved. And I want to find out if that has been done.
Honorable Chair, it has been done, sir.
Can the auditors confirm?
Honorable Chair, the full amount has been recovered. Thank you.
One officer, and the total amount is 146,102 Ghana cedis. The auditors have recommended that the Director General of Finance should ensure that the district police commander recovers the amount from the officer involved. Has he also taken action on this recommendation?
Honorable Chair, action has been taken on it, sir.
Can auditors confirm?
Honorable Chair, they'll be able to recover with interest. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You have your last infraction. It's also on earned salary. This is the Divisional Police Command in Kawie. And this also involves one officer. And the total amount involved is 43,000. Hey, what is that? All right, can we put our phones on silence, or at least vibration, so that it doesn't ring in the hall? Thank you very much. Yeah, so the amount involved here is 43,732. The recommendation again is for management to recover the amount from the officer involved. Have you recovered the money?
Honorable Chair, it has been recovered, sir.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding amount of 43,732 has been recovered with interest, making a total of 56,340. Thank you.
That's very good. The service has done very well. We thank you, and we hope that next year you'll not be cited to appear before the committee. We thank you very much. So that'll be all for Ghana Police Service. You are discharged. I'm told you have something to do from here, so you are discharged. Now let's have Immigration Service. Immigration Service, you have only one issue, paragraph 1053. Honorable Roxon will take it.
Chairman, thank you very much. Controller, you are welcome. Nana, you are welcome. The case of the auditors is that one Ms. Portia vacated post 1st March 2021, and yet somehow the commander for the Tema region validated and got paid so much that the auditors determined that as much as 56,041.47 Ghana cedis was paid to her, amounting to an earned salary. They are recommending strongly that the regional commander should endeavor to recover this amount of money. December 2023 observation, August 2024, what's the status?
Thank you. Honorable Chair, a reconciliation was conducted and it revealed that the unearned amount should have been 49,865 and not 56,041. 49,856.
856. Okay, instead of 56,041.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you brought this to the attention of the auditors?
Yes, sir.
Auditors, you can verify and confirm that instead of 56,041 Ghana cedis, Portia is to refund 49,856 Ghana cedis.
Mike should go. Yeah, Honorable Chair, after reconciliation, the figure came to 49,865 Ghana cedis.
Very well. Let me go back to controller. Whether or not this has been recovered as recommended by the auditors.
Honorable Chair, the unearned amount has been recovered fully and same paid into the Auditor General's recovery accounts as per the deposit slips attached. as Appendix A and B.
You have given this evidence of payment to the auditors?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Now, before I verify from the auditors, why did it take you so long to notify a controller when she left in March and you wrote to controller in October?
Honorable Chair, this case was something that came to us a bit late from the command. So henceforth, we have warned all the commands that if anything like that comes,
it should be notified immediately.
It should be notified immediately.
Thank you very much. Auditors, you can confirm that 49,856 has been fully recovered?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that an amount of 49,000.
Thank you very much, Chairman. That will be all.
Let's go to prison service, paragraph 1056. Honorable Isaac.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Chairman, 1056 is about expired remand warrant. And Chairman, the auditors observed that the remand warrants of 4 suspects on remand at Winneba local prisons had expired. And the expiry period spans between 20 days and 295 days. And these suspects, they've been kept in detention without any reason. So the recommendation is that you should liaise with the Ghana Police Service to ensure that the expiry warrants are either renewed or you seek quick action on their final judgments. What is the status of these detainees?
Honorable Chair, the issue of expiry remand has fully been resolved as follows. One of them.
Can you mention their names? Let's take Isaac
Bonny.
Isaac Bonny
has been granted bail since 17th October 2022, but yet to meet the bail condition. And in fact, it means that he has to be in custody until police give signal to act otherwise. We on our own have also contacted his family to help expedite the bail, meeting the bail condition, but we are yet to receive any indication from the police, so he's still in custody. Now, Adum Tokunyanga has his warrant renewed on 24th July 2024 to appear in court on 28th August 2020, March 2024. And then the last, Kwabena Ajay, has been discharged to police since 17th August 2023, and police has not brought him back. That is it, Honorable Chair.
So that's interesting. So the first two, Isaac Bonny and Adam Tokuyana, are still in detention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you provided evidence of what you have said to the auditors?
Yes, Your Honor.
Auditors, are you in a position to confirm?
Honorable Chair, the assertion made by the Director General of Prison Service can be confirmed. Thank you.
All right, so we move on to the fire service. Paragraph 1060 is on headquarters, regional headquarters at Tema. Is a standby service rendered without payment. The auditors noted that between September 2020 and June 2023, the Ghana National Fire Service Regional Headquarters provided standby services to bulk oil storage and transport, BOST, amounting to 904,400, which had not been settled by BOST. The recommendation is that the Tama Regional Headquarters should recover the money from bust. How's that been done?
Honorable Chair, it's yet to be done. The service agreement between Ghana National Fire Service and BOSS has been prepared and awaiting ministerial approval. A demand notice will be served BOSS upon the approval for execution. Copy of the draft contract is attached as Appendix 1.
You started providing service since September 2020. Is that the case?
Honorable Chair, that's the case.
So what kept you long?
Honorable Chair, the payment depended on the contract, and the contract had to pass through Ministry of Interior to attorney for their study and to finally pass it through Ministry of Interior to the service for service to conclude. And now the contract document is at the Ministry of Interior, and they've been invited to come and sign it.
So this process takes more than 4 years?
The proposed contract had to be studied by the legal departments of BOST and Ghana National Fire Service, as well as...
And I want to find out, if the process is taking more than 4 years. If government contracts will take long process like this, then I'm afraid sometimes some of us will not get money to be paid at the end of the month. 4 years. The contract drafted, gone through, study, and 4 years, more than 4 years, and you still not signed the contract. Well, Honorable Deputy Minister, said the contract is now at the ministry. How soon are you going to sign these contracts?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I think it's on my boss table, and I'm sure by next week it will be done. Thank you.
Honorable, are you sure? This process is taking more than 4 years, so.
Mr. Chairman, I will speak to you.
All right,
Mr.
all right.
Chairman,
I will not push you further.
Thank you, sir.
I will not push you further. We'll only ask you to inform the minister that the issue has come here, and we want him to expedite action as early as possible, so that the fire service can demand money from the bust. Let's move to the next one. Paragraph 1063, Honorable Frida.
Thank you very much. I trust that the Honorable Minister will expedite action on this particular matter. Thank you. Chairman, 1063 is on unaccounted revenue of 16,757. The auditors disclosed that due to a weak internal control, the internal auditor collected a total amount of 250,470.66 from January 2022 to December 2022 as application, processing, review, and renewal fees of fire certificates. However, only 233,713.8 was lodged into the services deposit accounts with the Bank of Ghana at Accra, leaving an outstanding balance of 16,756.86. The auditors recommended that the regional fire officer should recover the amount of 16,756.86 from the internal auditor and pay same into the Auditor General's recoveries account. I might know if we've recovered the money and paid same into the account. My chief fire officer.
Honourable Chairman, the amount has been fully recovered.
Can the auditors confirm?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding amount has been recovered. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, that will be all. Thank you.
No, the money has been recovered. Let's move to the next one. Paragraph 1066, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Thank you very much, Chairman. This is to do with an end salary of 7,976 Ghana cedi, which was paid to Jonathan, a staff at the Cape Coast Regional Fire Service for January and March of 2022, though he had separated from them. The regional fire officer was therefore directed to retrieve this money with interest and paid to the Auditor General's recoveries account. Has this money been recovered and with interest?
Honorable Chairman, the amount has been fully recovered with interest.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, the outstanding amount of 7,976 has been recovered with interest, making the total of 11,394.79. Thank you.
Chairman, I think they should be all, except for the bust failure to pay them. Fire service have done well.
They've also done well. In fact, the agencies under the ministry have done well in terms of recovery of the unearned salary. Let's go to the last one, which is the National Commission for Small Arms and Light Weapon, paragraph 1040. Paragraph 1040 is on unrecovered official vehicle. The auditors noted that Section 52 of PFMA state that a control system shall be capable of ensuring that preventive mechanisms are in place to eliminate theft, loss, wastage, and misuse and processes, whether manual or electronic. And procedures are in place for the effective, efficient, economical, and transparent use of the assets. Contrary to this, the auditors noted that a Toyota Hilux pickup with registration number GC 2461-20 and the chassis number also quoted was allocated to one Mr. Jones B. Apia, the former executive secretary who retired on April 22nd but failed to return the vehicle. We recommended to the executive secretary that the executive secretary should retrieve the vehicle. Have you been able to do so?
No, Honorable Chair. A number of attempts were made to retrieve the vehicle, including writing officially to him. And a last notice was sent to him in July to retrieve the vehicle, but he still refused to return the vehicle. So we have followed due process and reported to the CID, petitioned the CID to help us to retrieve the vehicle. And we have received response from the CID that the necessary action is being taken on the matter, Honorable Chair.
Is the officer in charge on retirement?
No, Honorable Chair. I wouldn't say he is on retirement.
But then the report is wrong. The report here says that who retired on 20th April 2022. Because I have an information that shows that he is not on retirement. He was transferred back to the ministry. So what it is, he is not on retirement. He's still in active service. Honorable Frida.
Chairman, I want some clarification here. May I know, you said the said officer is in active service now. Is that car his official car, or why is he still keeping on to the car? If he's still working, I want some clarification here.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So he was the Executive Secretary of the National Commission on Small Arms and Light Weapons. He did not retire, but he was asked to hand over to another person. That was the official vehicle he was using. And we received a letter that said he had been seconded to the Ministry of the Interior. So that's why I'm saying that he's not retired, but I know he vacated his post and handed over to a new executive secretary. Yes, please.
Maybe the chief director.
You are giving us two conflicting information. You are giving us conflicting information. You say you were seconded to the ministry. Again, you say you had vacated posts.
So he was seconded, Honorable Chair. Thank you.
Auditors, the vehicle is still in the name of the Ministry of the Interior. And the officer is seconded to the Ministry of the Interior. Is he not a senior officer, somebody who was the executive secretary of small arms? It's a senior officer. Is he not entitled to official vehicle? He's entitled to official vehicle. So I think that will be all for the ministry. This is not an issue. If he has vacated post, fine. If not, once he's active service, he should use the vehicle. If he retires, he should hand over the vehicle. Thank you very much for coming. You are discharged.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman and the committee. Good morning.
Let's have Minister of Food and Agriculture, Cocoa Board. Do you have Cocoa Board in the hall?
scripture in your right hand. Scripture in your right hand, please.
The scripture in our right hand.
Yes, in your right hand. And
Right
say
hand.
after me. I
I, Honorable Joseph Wahinedu,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you very much. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Joseph Wahinedu. I'm the Chief Executive, Ghana Cocoa Board.
Honorable Chair, my name is Entra. I'm the Deputy Chief Executive for Finance and Administration.
Honorable Chair, my name is Peter Oseamwakun, Director of Finance, Cocoa Board.
Honorable Chair, my name is Kwame Dua Edia, Deputy Director of Finance, Cocoa Board. Thank you.
Thank you for coming. You have a number of issues in the 2023 reports. We'll look at the first one, which is your financial performance, and Honorable Chinia will take that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. The first issue is on your financial performance. Honorable Chairman, according to the report, the board ended the year 2023 with a profit of 2.3 billion as compared with a loss of 4.2 billion in 2022. And that is commendable, representing 154.8%. Chief Executive, I want to commend you and your team. Revenue increased by 41.7%, i.e. 17.7 billion cedis in 2023 compared to 12.5 billion in 2022, and that is also commendable. Non-current assets increased by 14.8%. Your current assets increased by 2.2%. And your liabilities, current liabilities increased by 19.5%, and then non-current liabilities decreased by 36.8%. Now your current ratio, however, declined from 1.1:1 to 1.021. Chief Executive, I want to find out what you are doing to reverse this trend, because it's not good for the organization.
Honorable Chair, I defer to my deputy to answer that. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much for giving us the opportunity to explain the position of the current ratio. The current ratio, as we all know, is the relationship between our current assets and our current liabilities, i.e. liabilities which are due and payable within 12 months. A lot of efforts are being made to make sure we bring this ratio in line. One of them includes some very serious effort to reduce our trade debtors. We have instituted a lot of stringent actions to recover debts that people are owing us. And as we go through this morning, there will be a lot of explanation and emphasis on efforts being made by Ghana Cocoa Board to retrieve debts. So that will certainly also improve our current ratio in this year. We've also done some cocoa bills restructuring, so that is also going to begin to show some improvement on our current ratio position. So, Honorable Chair, all other performance indicators are beginning to look in the right direction. The current ratio for some reason didn't. We recognize that fact, and a lot of effort is being made to collect our debts, restructure our liabilities.
Okay, Chairman. I think generally there's an improvement in their financial performance for 2023 compared to 2022. Thank you very much.
Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Just the same table, I think there's an issue with the current ratio. Because the current assets is 13.392, 319, as against the current liability of 13.880. That gives you a ratio of 0.9, but not 1.0. So it means that the 1.0 there to 1 is not accurate, because the liability is obviously more than the current asset. If you watch, so I think that needs to be corrected. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
All right, let's move on to the next one, paragraph 1407. Outstanding rents, 8.3 million. These are owed by Jubilee House, Kumasi, Lake Road, Kumasi, Sunyani Jubilee House, Cocoa Annes, Kingsway, Cocoa House Annes, Licensed Buying Company, and Produce Buying Company. The recommendation is to recover the rent from these agencies. Have you been able to do so?
Yeah, Mr. Chairman. So if the total amount is there, the outstanding amount 8.3, but if you, on the right-hand side of our status of implementation, some progress have been made. For example, the rent owed by Jubilee House, 102,000, has been fully settled. Lake Road, Kumasi, the outstanding rent of 263,307.06 has also been fully recovered. The Sunyani Jubilee House, the amount of 74,771 has also been recovered, and that constitutes about 67% of the debt that is outstanding has been recovered. If you go to Cocoa and next Kingsway, the story is not dissimilar. The outstanding rent of 111,225 has also been fully recovered. If you look at the licensed buying companies, the outstanding rent there of 239,815.52, that has also been recovered. Mr. Chairman, regrettably, the problem we have is with PBC. PBC's debt is 6,851,517.51. That is outstanding, and it's not it's something that we are not happy with. Management has met with the PBC team to discuss and agree on a payment plan. And we are confident that as the season starts, we'll be able to recover the money from their CTRs. So that is the plan at the moment. But everything else is moving in the right direction, sir.
Auditors, can you confirm those recoveries that have been made?
Honorable Chair, in total, 1,457,449 Ghana cedis 0.04 has been recovered, leaving a balance of 6,851,517.51 for PBC. Thank you.
Okay, so once the PBC is still in business and there is assurance, we urge you to press hard so that you can recover the money from them. All right, let's move to paragraph 1419. Honorable Ajay Boatin.
Thank you, Chairman. Paragraph 1419 talks about non-deduction of liquidated damages for delayed delivery of goods. Cocoa Board entered into a contract for the supply of some goods I think they related to jute sacks, and the suppliers failed to fulfill the terms of the contract. They supplied and left some outstanding amounts to be supplied. But the auditor's concern was that you did not activate the liquidated damages. And so they asked that you recover the liquidated damages of $4.063 million and 1.072 Ghana cedis. So what have you done about that?
Mr. Chairman, that issue has been resolved. I'm pleased to say that the document has been verified, and the issues relating to these jute sacks, they've all been resolved satisfactorily.
Auditors, can you confirm that the issues have been resolved satisfactorily?
Honorable Chair, the correspondence between the Supply and Cocoa Board based on the liquidated damages, which was not invoked, has been made available for our verification. So the issue has been resolved. Thank you.
Chairman, issue resolved. Thank you.
Let's move to paragraph 1427, Honorable Bauer. Honorable Bauer.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. 1427 relates to delay in cocoa roads construction. And the auditors noted that you were executing works on 14 feeder roads and highway under the Departments of Feeder Roads and also the Ghana Highway Authority. But these projects have delayed beyond their expected completion dates. Even though you've invested, I think the project was supposed to be having completed by the end of 2019. And the contract sums of this project amounted to 370 million Ghana cedis. And there's a table on table 203 where these projects, all the 14 projects, have been catalogued into regions with their various contract sums and the rate of completion in percentage terms. So the auditors noted that the delay could lead to an increase in the cost of the project and also cause some defects on the already constructed routes. And we were therefore, it was therefore recommended that you expedite action to complete these projects. Can you tell us how far you've gone with these projects?
Honorable Chair, the update on this issue is that some of the roads have been terminated, that the road projects have been terminated. And the remaining ones that have been abandoned by the contractors are being repackaged for reassignment. Thank you.
Chief Executive, so out of these 14 roads, how many have been completed? Tell us, and how many have been abandoned completely, and how many have been re-awarded?
Chairman, I think that there's a table that was provided, and in the remarks, if you take, Chairman, if you indulge me, I will have to take members through them one by one. And
that will be okay.
Right.
Can you just summarize it, because if you want to go through one by one, it will take a lot of time.
Chairman, that's the point.
Yes.
That's why I indicated that some of the roles, have been terminated. And then others which have been abandoned are being repackaged for reconstruction, that is reassignment and construction. And the details have been provided in a table, which I think is with the clerk. Thank you.
Chairman, I only wanted to know, out of the 14, how many have been terminated and repackaged, and then those that have been abandoned, so that we know the number.
Chairman, according to table, 6 of the road projects have been terminated, and the rest are being repackaged for completion. Thank you.
See, these 6, will they be reconsidered subsequently, or that will be the end of their story?
Chairman, it will depend upon availability of resources.
See, but you are now making profits. So I would have expected I to try and complete them, because these projects have been cited in difficult areas where at least mobility during rainy season is sometimes a problem, and sometimes you yourselves as cocoa board find it difficult in cutting the cocoa beans from this to your this. So I think to be in the best interest of the nation that at least they are also considered subsequently and on time. Mr. Chairman, that will be all for me. I yield to you. Mr. Chairman.
Chairman, I give that assurance that when resources are available, they will definitely be taken on board.
All right, so let's move on to the next one, paragraph 1434. Honorable Deputy Ranking.
Thank you, Chairman. Chief Executive, this concerns your Quality Control Company Limited. And the auditors make claim that 1,691,649.39 was locked up with the Universal Merchant Bank Investment Holding Limited. And this amount is in respect of staff welfare and their Provident Fund contributions. The auditors make claim that if you do not take steps to resolve this locked up funds, it could lead to staff agitations and all of that. In your response, you indicated that the outstanding balance with the bank is 1,170,885.54. But the position of the audit team is that you are yet to provide them with evidence of the recovery of funds from the bank. Are you able to tell this committee what you have done with respect to these locked up funds?
Mr. Chairman, yes, strenuous efforts are being made including a recent contact with GCB Capital as recently as last week to ensure that we can retrieve these monies, because these are, as you quite rightly say, staff welfare money, and we have every intention to recover this money. So we are in constant touch with GCB Capital, because I think it involves liaising with the liquidators and sometimes it delays, but we are not letting our guards down on that at all.
There's a bit of, you claim that the amount involved is 1.17. The auditors say that it is 1.6 million. Are you able to give the exact figure?
It's 1.17. The difference has been recovered already. What is yet, because you have to do the validation. The validation will precede the recovery. So that 300 something has already been settled. What is now the issue is the 817, which we are in the process of validating it. And as soon as the validation is done, the payment will ensue. So that's where we are.
Auditors, are you able to confirm the assertion by the Deputy Chief Executive?
Hey.
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the figure outstanding is 1.170835.54. And they've made some recovery, so we have the outstanding one, which is 817,241.27, yet to be paid by GCB. Yeah, GCB Capital.
All right, thank you. Kindly take steps to recover the remaining amount.
Thank you, Chairman.
This could lead to some agitations from your staff. Thank you.
Paragraph 1440, Samson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The issue here has to do with 146,583 cedis paid to former 6 staff. And when the issue came up, their response was that they were recovering. They were recovering the unearned salary, and I think they gave time. According to them, the recovery of Jeff Che Asari unearned salary is in progress, and the 4 others, the unearned salary of the 4 others, will be recovered from their terminal benefits. Can you brief the committee where you are, the stage you were now with this recovery process?
Honorable Chair, we've recovered 140,495.52 Ghana cedis, leaving an amount of 6,087.64, sitting in the names of Jeffrey Nchidakon and then Karin Sechebia Dankwa. And this amount is to be recovered from their terminal benefits. These are retirees, so...
Auditors, can you confirm the amount recovered?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 140,495.52 has been recovered, leaving a balance of 6,087.64 Ghana cedis.
Well done, Chairman. 95% of the amount recovered, but don't leave this for the 6%, the 5%. Just try to recover all. But well done.
Paragraph 1445, Honorable Akosi Konedu.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, this has to do with the failure to take insurance claim on a vehicle that was involved in the accident, and that belonged to the seed production unit of Cocoa Board. The vehicle is a Toyota Land Cruiser with registration number 524615 GN that was involved in an accident when it was taken for air conditioning repairs at Johani Auto Cool Limited, where they claim that the vehicle got involved in the accident when it was on a test drive. A management committee of the division was held, and that they said they should take it up with the insurance provider so that the claim of that comprehensive insurance that the car was made for would have been recovered. He said we referred the matter to your legal department. Yes, what is the status of this claim of insurance?
Honorable Chair, I will defer this issue to my Deputy Director of Finance, who is in charge of insurance matters.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The matter has been referred to our legal department, as we said, but the claim, we couldn't make the claim on the comprehensive insurance because the person who was driving the vehicle at the time of the accident was not a COCOBOT staff, and therefore we couldn't pass it on to the insurance company. So we are taking them on legally to recover the cost of the damage. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
When was this referral made to the legal department?
Mr. Chairman, it was made after we realized the issue of recovering the cost from the garage became difficult, about 2 months ago, Mr. Chairman.
That is about 2 months ago. And this matter is a 2022 matter and we are in 2024. So it took 2 years for you to realize you cannot reclaim this from the insurance company. Was the driver who was driving at that time not a COCOBOT staff? Wasn't he a valid driver with a valid driving license?
Mr. Chairman, he was. But the liability became that of the garage. And that was what has become a difficulty in getting them making the payment, Mr. Chairman.
So what is this now? It's been referred to the legal department, and what is the legal department saying?
Mr. Chairman, they have engaged the garage, and the legal process is ongoing, Mr. Chairman.
Has the garage assumed responsibility for the damages?
Mr. Chairman, definitely they do, but there's a little bit of contention in terms of how the issue is supposed to be resolved, and that is what the legal department is looking at. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Your answer is not definite on the assumption. If you say definitely they do, and if there is again a contention as to how the matter is being resolved, then it doesn't mean they have accepted responsibility. Have they accepted responsibility?
Mr. Chairman, based on the facts of the matter, they should accept responsibility. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Have you made evidence of these conversations and deliberations with the firm to the auditors?
Not yet, Mr. Chairman.
I think you should, and also make sure that you recover this.
We will do so. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chairman.
Let's move on. Paragraph 1454, Honorable Queenster.
And 61. It was noted that an amount of 482,780 was released by the Institute as Imprest to various officers listed below, up to about 19 of them. And after the release, only 120,000 was accounted for, leaving 362,060 as at the time of the auditors visited. So the recommendation was for management to ensure that the total amount of 362 is properly accounted for. Otherwise, it has to be accounted with supporting documents. Yes, failure to do that, the amount should be converted to salary advance against those who do not bring it back, the affected officers. What has happened to this, please? Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, we are happy to say that the entire amount has been retired, and there is no problem. All the figures, all the amount has been retired. Thank you.
Auditors, can you please confirm for me if everything has been paid?
Honorable Chair, management has since retired all the outstanding Imprest. Thank you.
Chairman,
thank you very much. Paragraph 1459, Honorable Afrifa.
Thank you, Chairman. According to the auditors, you do not have land title certificate for seven of the Institute landed properties. Chief Executive, what is the current status of the land at Walkese?
Honorable Chair, in the case of Urakese, there is a legal dispute between the claimants to the stool land. And until that is resolved, it will be difficult for us to gain access to the title of the land. We are occupying the land, all right, using it, but currently there is a dispute among claimants of the land.
Achirensia.
Achirensia, originally the cadastral map was manually done, and now we've gone in to digitize the cadastral, updating the information, that the data on the stool land that have been given to Ghana Cocoa Board, and we are finalizing the documentation. Thank you.
Mabang.
It's the same as Achirensia. Again, it's also digitized. We've updated the data.
Bole.
Bole, we've had meetings with the traditional land authorities about the rezoning of the land given to us, because a portion had been given to the military. So we are trying to do rezoning of the land.
Mampong.
In the case of Mampong, we have title and it's been perfected.
Along Tontro Road. Tontro, yes.
Yeah, that one too has been registered.
Tafo.
Asiedu Chrome, the land title registration is in progress.
Thank you, Chairman. I yield to you. Oh, okay, auditors, can you confirm?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that all the assertion made by the Chief Executive is true.
Chairman.
All right, paragraph 1464, Honorable Deputy Ranking.
Thank you, Chairman. 1464. All right. It has to do with abandoned maternity ward and equipment. And this concerns the Cocoa Clinic at Debiso. The auditors claim that you acquired equipment and structure for the operation of your maternity ward in 2012. However, you have abandoned this equipment, and they are left in the building to deteriorate. Are you able to tell us the current status of this equipment for your maternity block and your clinic?
Honorable Chair, the abandoned maternity ward has now been converted into an antenatal center as well as counseling. And the equipment that were in there have been transferred to other cocoa clinics within the various cocoa grain areas for use. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
All right, auditors, can you confirm if these equipment are in use, albeit in different locations?
Honorable Chair, the Cocoa Clinic is running the antenatal and the cancer stuff. That's the maternity ward has been converted into that. And the equipment for the maternity ward, yeah, has been transferred to them for their use.
You mean they've been transferred to other places for their use?
To Cocoa Clinic.
In Accra? right, so kindly take steps and ensure that they are properly recorded. Thank you, Chairman.
All right, thank you. Let's go to paragraph 1469, Honorable Roxon.
Chairman, thank you. CEO, the case of the auditors is that your college at Bunso, they have dictated that your 20-acre school land has no land title certificate. And they are of the firm view that this could affect other activities of the school, including that there could be encroachment. They have recommended highly that you take steps to regularize title to the land by obtaining land certificate. 2023 observation, August 2024, what's the status?
Honorable Chair, this is a lease from the Ochehine, and we have a deed, and we have shown it to the auditors.
You have a deed of leasehold?
Yes.
Yes, but they are recommending that you perfect the title. The deed alone
It's
is
a title of deed, yeah. We have a title.
Yes, land title certificate, perfected.
Yes.
Very well. And you have shown this to the auditors?
Please so.
Auditors, you can verify and confirm that indeed, pursuant to your recommendations, land title certificate has been obtained in respect of the 20-acre land Bunso.
Honorable Chair, a title of deed has been obtained and we have verified them.
Title of deed is not the same as land title certificate. So let's be very clear. You spoke of land title certificate, which is different from a deed of leasehold, which is the agreement between the lessor and the lessee.
Landman is here.
But you are saying that they should perfect the title, which is the land title certificate. If that has not been done, then let's stick with the recommendation and let them do it.
Honorable Chair, for the certificate, we have not cited it.
Exactly. But that is all you wrote. Okay, Chairman, certificate not obtained. So we encourage you to try and obtain it. Okay, go to Kuforidia. It will be done for you. Thank you very much.
Paragraph 1474, Honorable Sam George.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Chairman, may you live long. Paragraph 1474. You have advanced monies or seed fund totaling 2,131,937,700 Ghana cedis to 24 LBCs. 3 of these LBCs, namely PBC Limited, Universal Cooperative Commodities Limited, and Cocoa Ahinfo, owe an outstanding amount of 19,419,871 cedis, 26 Ghana pesos. Why have you delayed in recovering these funds?
Mr. Chairman, thank you. The first thing we want to point out is that the amount of 19,419,871.26, which is rightly captured in the audit report, has now gone down to 18,739,871.26 because recovery efforts are ongoing. And I'm glad to say that in the case of the third one, Cocoa Hemfo, out of the 2,590 million which is outstanding, we have a payment plan and we've received 680,000. In the case of Universal Cooperative Commodities Limited, the amount outstanding is 2.5. Mr. Chairman, our legal department, we have instructed the legal department, and a legal suit has been brought against the guarantor, because usually when they come in for this seed fund, we require that an insurance company or a bank should guarantee. And because we have been frustrated in collecting the money, we've taken the next step by taking the guarantor, which is Unique Insurance, to court for us to retrieve that money. So that's the second effort. The third effort is to do with PBC. And PBC, Mr. Chairman, is a special case. Special case because I think we spoke about it in our earlier submission. There are some issues, and we are hoping that come 24-25 season, when we advance seed fund for them to go onto the field, they will earn some margins. And out of the margins, we have sat down with them, and there's some provisional agreement as to how this 14 million will be recovered. And so, in answer to a specific answer to the PBC question, we are going to collect the money, and every effort is going to be made to make sure we retrieve it. Thank you.
Mr. Entra, I've heard your response, but when you started, you made it sound as though a lot of recoveries have been done, but what you have recovered is less than 10%. Your recovery rate so far, because you said the 19,419,871 has reduced to what amount? 18 million. Please can you
18,739, 871.26.
871.26. Now, my math is not necessarily the best, but this is a reduction of less than 700,000.
Yes. Out of 19 million, we've collected.
I have 19.4 million. Oh, 700,000. Okay, they owe you 19.4 million. You have collected 700,000 out of 19.4 million, and it's left with 18.7 million. So at this rate, and this was 2022, and we're in 2024. Then at this rate, we'll collect the 19 million in 2055.
No, Mr. Chairman, this is within 22-23. This is not 21-22. And if you look at what we have in front of us, PBC owes the biggest one, the 14,302,000.
But Mr. Ankara, we heard in the news that the courts made PBC's assets were even taken by a court order recently to defray some other outstanding debts that they owed. And PBC owes 14.3 million. They have not made any payment out of the 14.3. But we are hoping that next year, PBC in its distressed state can make payments on this. And let me ask, did PBC not have a guarantor? Because in the case of Universal Cooperative, you've stated that you've initiated legal action on their guarantor. All the PBCs are supposed to have guarantors. Did PBC have a guarantor?
We relied on some comfort letter because, PBC is state-owned. Yeah, we relied on comfort letter, and it's been working fine, except that challenges lately.
The comfort letter came from who?
From the Ministry of Finance.
So then let's call on the Ministry of Finance to honor, because if it's a comfort letter is still a guarantee. Because in the case of Universal Cooperative, they got a bank or an insurance company to act as a guarantor. PBC got the Ministry of Finance to act as a guarantor. Call on the Ministry of Finance to honor that letter of comfort, because the only reason you advanced the money was the letter of comfort, I want to believe. So if there's a default, call on them. Is there a reason why you're not calling on the Ministry of Finance to honor that obligation?
Honorable, there is a payment plan. Discussions are ongoing. There is a payment plan, and before long, the steps will be taken for them to start paying down on this money.
And Cocoa Himfo have paid what? You said 600,000, about
680,000
out of 2.59 million.
Yes.
Is there a payment plan?
There is a payment plan.
They are honoring it.
Yes, they are honoring it.
Auditors, can you confirm that you've seen the Cocoa Himfo 680,000?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, the situation is as they have indicated. The balance outstanding is 18,739,871.26. So for Cocoa Info, we can confirm an amount of 679.
You see, Chairman, I think that we must draw the attention of the CEO. Yes, because you see, the finance director is explaining that a letter of credit comfort was given to them by the Ministry of Finance. And that's why they advanced 14.3 million to PBC. And I'm asking why the CEO has not caused for a demand to be made on the Ministry of Finance to honor that money. Because you see, the letter of comfort, that is why Atu Forsen, who signed the letter of comfort for another ministry, a government agency, was taken to court and prosecuted. So if there's a letter of comfort, CEO, if you don't take action in 2025, there's also a letter of comfort waiting for you.
Chairman, I object to this threat. This is a threat.
Order.
Chairman, this is a threat.
Order.
Chairman, he's drawn me into this.
In fact, you're already in it, not that he drew you into it.
And the tangent along which he's traveling, I think, calls for your guidance.
Yeah, so my guidance is that the issue about letter of comfort, can we pursue that at the Ministry of Finance?
Honorable Chair, the whole thing is that the amount given to PBC was around far more than what we are talking about. It was around 600 million. And they've paid. They've paid leaving this amount of 14 million. The point is that they are paying. And there is a payment plan for them as and when they deliver cocoa from their take, that the receipt that they've delivered, you know, the amount is recovered. There's a payment plan, not that they don't have the ability to pay. It's about ability to pay. And PBC can pay.
Yeah, so based on the assurance you are giving to this committee, we'll move forward. That they owe rent 6.8 million. They also owe this seat advance of 14.3 million. And you have assured the committee that they have a payment plan, they have an ability to pay, and they are paying. So we'll take that one, and then we'll move on. All right, so the next one is paragraph 1481. Honorable Gifa.
Thank you very much, Chair. The CMC, Cocoa Marketing Company, dismissed some staff of theirs, and they sued the company. The company was sued to the tune of over 2,473,785. That's a lot of judgment debt to pay for one company. And it's as a result of the way in which you terminated the appointment. Your response to the auditors were that they were not staff of CMC. First of all, I want to know how that is possible. They are not your staff, and yet you were able to terminate them and pay a judgment debt to same. Can you please explain for me to understand? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, these were contractors commissioned by CMC, and more or less they were third party to the whole contract. That we do not have any direct dealings with them.
Yet they got the judgment debt and you paid. And once, is that not the case? Chair, is that not the case?
The issue has been resolved.
Have they been paid?
Yes.
And the recommendation by the auditors is that you should ensure that there is a smooth exit of separated staff so that in future you don't have any legal issue that can result in this payment of this kind of amount. And I'm sure your response is that even though the casual staff were not staff of the CMC, you will, however, ensure that separated staff exit the organization without any legal issues. So it's also an assurance.
Exactly so.
All right. Let's, yes.
I just wanted to understand. So these are casual workers who were terminated. Then they were compensated through the judgment debt. It means that they were performing a certain task. That's why they were able to get the judgment debt. Is that not?
Yeah, because the issue gone to court.
Yes.
The courts have decided they have also complied with the judgment, so there is nothing to discuss again. We have to just leave it. They have complied. If they have not complied, then we have to fight for the staff. Those separated staff have been paid. So there is no issue again.
Chairman, I wasn't suggesting that there was. I was just seeking education on it. I was seeking education on it from him. That in a response.
Well, for that, Mark, is your individual one. So when we close, you consult him. He'll teach you what to do.
No. Chairman, don't leave it to him. It's between the two of you, really. But I concede, and I step down my further questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Paragraph 1489. Sorry, Honorable Frida, 1489.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Cocoa Marketing Company Limited had a sales contract with Chemofina AG in 2015, as indicated in Table 208. Mr. Chairman, the auditors in their review in March noted that CMC had not yet delivered the 2015-2016 sales contract to Chemofina AG. Their further review also indicated that Chemofina had not also complied. They had not also submitted a shipping instruction as required by law or Rule 8 of the FCC rules for 2015-2016. The auditors therefore recommended that management should adhere to the terms of the sales contract and arbitration under the Federation of Cocoa Commerce and provide explanations for the 2015-2016 outstanding sales. What is the current status of this particular contract? For, of course, all indications states that has been going back and forth. He has to provide this, you have to provide that. What is the current status of the contract between CMC and Chemofina AG?
Honorable Chair, this matter has been resolved. The contracts have been delivered, so there's no issue.
Well, Mr. Chairman, I think they've delivered on their contracts and there's no issue to belabor on. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Can you confirm?
Okay.
Honorable Chair, the contracts have been delivered, so the issue currently has been resolved. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
The next infraction is paragraph 1505. It's about malfunctioning of Weighbridge at takeover centers. The auditors have said that the Cocoa Board policy is that general service personnel shall inspect facilities regularly and submit appraisal reports for maintenance activities. The civil works manager shall plan the regular maintenance of the warehouse. The auditors noted on their field visit that 5 out of 7 takeover centers in Tema had their Weighbridge not functioning properly. So the auditors have recommended that management should ensure that the responsible persons repair the bridge and at the various takeover centers to maintain the internal control put in place. What is the status of these weighing bridges? Are they functioning?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the more functioning way bridges have all been repaired. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the way bridges have now been repaired.
Thank you very much. Paragraph 1514, Honorable Akwesi Konedu.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Mr. Chairman, this has to do with some unearned salaries that the auditors asked that it should be recovered and verification of same be made with them from 3 separated staffs who separated through termination and resignation, totaling an amount of 24,077 Ghana cedis. Has that been done?
Honorable Chair, yes, it's been done.
Evidence of same shown to the auditors for verification per their recommendation. Has evidence of it been shown to the auditors for verification, sir?
Yes.
Auditors, can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been fully recovered.
All right, Chairman.
Paragraph 1520, Honorable Adomako Kisi.
Thank you, Chairman. And I really like how you mentioned my name. Thank you. This has to do with SNIT penalties. We're looking at 1.3 million Ghana cedis. And apparently there was some negotiations going on up to April 2024. Can we have the update if the total amount has been paid to SNIT and what measures are being taken to prevent further penalties related to SNIT contribution?
Mr. Chairman, SNIT is yet to respond to the follow-up letter sent by us requesting for the waiver of the penalties. And we have also provided all the clarification on the fluctuation in the monthly payment. So it's just a question of waiting on them to come back to us. But we'll keep up the pressure because we are very sure about what we have done. Yeah. And they have acknowledged receipt of our letter. So we'll keep up the pressure. Thank you.
So by way of clarification, when was your last communique with SNIT in relation to this? And also, I asked about measures being taken to prevent further penalties.
I think, Mr. Chairman, if my memory serves me right, I think somewhere in July was the last time we communicated to them. So that's the answer to your first question. And the second question is to avoid a reoccurrence of such an event. We have looked at our systems and trying to synchronize the data that we provide to them with that of their records so that in future it will be very seamless and there wouldn't be any discrepancy, which in our view sort of gave rise to these penalties.
Audit Service, do you have any records of the communications, please?
So we are aware that some negotiations are going on between Cocoa Board and SNIT, but for the waiver of the penalties. But currently, as we speak, there hasn't been any response from SNIT.
All right, so I would hope you turn in your July communication with the auditors, and we'll wait to hear from them. Thank you, Chairman. That'll be it.
Paragraph 1526, Honorable Sophia.
Thank you, Chairman. 1526 has to do with locked up investments, which amounted to 1,867,286. Auditors are saying that this amount is held by Zenith Bank Ghana Limited, which matured in August 2022 and February 2023, had not been redeemed as at the time of our audit. Now, the accounts manager explained that the government of Ghana's domestic debt exchange program accounted for this anomaly. What is the situation now? The auditors are recommending that management should pursue the recovery or the amount.
Honorable Chair, Cocoa Board is pursuing the amount. So far, Zenith have paid 253,000, 55,000 of the total amount. So we are still pursuing the remaining amount. Thank you.
When did they promise to pay some again?
Honorable Chair, what we do is every now and then we hold meetings with them. We remind them with letters. So we are sure that once the funds are available, they will transfer it into our account.
Do you have a payment plan with them? And when is your next meeting?
Honorable Chair, fortunately, they are one of our bankers, so the meeting is frequent. We hope to meet them in September.
But do you have a payment plan?
Payment plan with Zenith Bank?
Yes, yes.
Yes, we do.
Can you provide us with
copy of the payment plan? Yes,
Yeah.
Honorable.
Can you provide us? Or you've given it to the auditors already?
Not here. We will provide it later. We don't have it here.
How soon do you hope to provide it?
We will share it with the auditors after here.
Auditors, can you please confirm if they have really paid such an amount, and then if there's any payment plan that you are following to redeem the rest of the money?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that out of the amount, a total of 255,403 has been recovered or paid by the institution, leaving a balance of 1,611,884.45. For the payment plan, we are yet to cite it. So maybe after here we can see them for it.
Chairman, part of the money has been paid and they are hoping to redeem the rest and promise to give a payment plan on it. Thank you.
Thank you. Paragraph 1532, Honorable Peter Kwachi Aka.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Chairman, I'm proud to announce that the whole CEO is my brother. I'm very proud. Yes. Yes, I'm very proud to announce that. However,
here's the issue.
Yes, a contract was awarded to build Flavor Laboratory and Training Center at New Tafo. Commencement date was 2021 and should have been completed in 2022 at a cost of 3.654 million. And work done was 68%. According to the auditors, the project was abandoned, and we'd like to know if you've been able to complete the project now. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, the project design and scope of work were reviewed, which increased the amount requirement to complete the project. And approval had been granted for an amount of 8.8 million Ghana cedis as additional funds for the completion of the project. Thank you.
So has the project been completed? Because that was what the auditors spoke about, that if the project is delayed, it's going to cost another extra money. So you've validated your claim. So is the project now completed after the re-award or increment in the contract sum? Thank you.
It is ongoing, Honorable.
What percentage completed this? Before it was 68%. Can you give the approximate percentage of work done?
Honorable Chair, is near completion and is scheduled to be completed by December 2024. Thank you.
All right, auditors, can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that an approval for an amount of 8,863,383.84 has been given, and the project is scheduled to be completed in December 2024.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you very much. We'll now go to paragraph 1538. It's on unretired Imprest. The total amount is 606,077 Ghana cedis. That involves a number of transactions. It's quite big. The recommendation is that management should ensure that the total amount is properly accounted for with all the relevant supporting documents. Have you been able to do so?
Yes, Honorable Chair, he's been fully retired.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the Imprest has been fully retired.
Paragraph 1544, ranking.
Thank you, Chairman. In this case, we have an earned salaries of 93,036 cedis, and the culprits involved are Richard Kuma, Isaac Godfred Otu, and Ernest Asante. Have these amounts been recovered from them?
Honorable Chair, fully recovered.
Okay. Ensure that your unit validate them every month so that it doesn't occur again. Thank you, Chairman. Auditors, can you confirm whether the amounts have been recovered?
Honorable Chair, the amount fully recovered.
Thank you, Chairman.
The next infraction, paragraph 1551, is also on unretired Imprest, 185,779. Have you retired the Imprest?
Honorable Chair, out of the total 79,170.70 Ghana cedis was still outstanding at the time the audit took place. And recovery has been ongoing.
So how much have you recovered so far?
Honorable Chair, the latest information is that out of the 79,170.70, 45,474 is now outstanding. 45,000 is outstanding.
Okay, so auditors, out of the total amount of 185,000 captured, 45,000 is outstanding. Can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, what we can confirm is that out of the total, an amount of 89,908.10 has been retired, leaving a balance of 79,170.70.
So it means that after that update, additional recovery has been made. So kindly provide that additional information to the auditors.
Thank you, Chair.
All right, so I encourage you to recover the balance. This is an Imprest, so if they have not used it, they should refund the money. Paragraph 1557, Deputy Ranking.
Thank you, Chairman. Chief, this has to do with illegal mining on one of your campuses in Bunsu. And the interesting thing is that the security personnel on campus indicate that illegal miners storm your campuses with weapons, which makes it difficult for them to fight these illegal miners. And I've seen pictures, there are pictures in the documents. And these minings are going on right on campus. I mean, if you look at, they have encouraged Obama Farm, which is behind your dormitories, and also close to the Brim River. And there are pictorial evidence in the report. When this came to your attention, there was a committee that was sent to site, and no action per the report has been taken. Can you tell this committee what you have done so far in stopping these illegal mining activities?
Honorable Chair, the matter was brought to the attention of the police and also the military. So right now there have been patrols of the place just to protect property and then life on Bunsu campus. Thank you.
So, Chief, you are confirming to the committee that currently there's no mining activities on in and around the Bunsu campus?
We haven't had any resurgence of this incident.
All right. Thank you very much. Auditors, can you confirm that currently the steps have been taken, one, to secure those properties, and that security agencies have been sent to protect lives and properties?
Honorable Chair, what we can confirm is that the military, police, and local security personnel are undertaking routine patrols, and a desk has been established to manage such issues. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm happy that the Deputy Minister for Lands and Natural Resources is also on this committee, and it's pathetic that would allow such illegal miners to have access to campuses that train I mean, for me, I think it's something that we should not encourage. And I'm praying that the ministry takes steps to fight this act. Thank you very much, Chairman.
Thank you very much. That'll be all, but Honorable Isaac Opoku has a PIQ, public interest question.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Chairman, my issue is about Sam George.
Go ahead.
Chairman, my issue is about external marketing of cocoa. Chairman, I know Cocoa Board sells their cocoa partly on the spot and also partly as forward sales or future sales. Chairman, currently the prices on the international market is so favorable, so good. So I'm wondering whether Cocoa Board will consider selling all their cocoa on the spot so that the farmers can have the maximum benefit instead of parts sale forward and then part sales on the spot. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, see you.
Honorable Chair, the external trading of cocoa done on the international market, that is the ICE in London, we trade our cocoa on the London market. It can be either spot or it can also be forward or future. And I want to crave the indulgence of members so that I do a little explanation on the fundamentals. The whole thing is that, not that we don't do sport, we also do sport, but we sell most of our cocoa forward, that futures. The point being that, Chairman, let's take it that you are a buyer based in Europe, Ghana Cocoa Marketing Company. What happens is that when you come to Ghana to buy the cocoa, or buy the cocoa on the international market, ordinarily, you buy the cocoa not for today's use, but you buy the cocoa to be used in the future. Normally, buyers plan ahead of time, 6 months, 1 year, sometimes even 18 months ahead of time. So when you come to buy the cocoa, it means that you are taking the cocoa to Europe to stock for 6 months, 12 months, or 18 months. We should note that cocoa is a tropical product. And taking it from here to Europe, you have to ensure that the condition, the characteristics are stick, because you are sending it to a temperate environment. And there's risk in that. Taking it there to stock in Europe for 6 months, 8 months, you have to pay a higher cost in keeping it there. Number two, warehouse costs in Europe is higher than warehouse costs here in Ghana. The same goes with insurance and logistics, other costs as well. So the buyer will rather prefer that the cocoa is kept here, stocked here at the buying place than taking it to Europe. And if it's going to cost, let's say, $500 as an additional cost to him, and he can get it here at, say, $200 as an additional cost, he will prefer that he buys the cocoa today, but to be delivered, let's say, in December. And that's what, simply means as the forward or the futures. And every buyer will want to prefer that because it's more or less costly. The risk, to him or the buyer is lower. For the seller, here being the member who has the question, is also advantageous in the sense that he's going to earn extra. If he were to sell the cocoa at the terminal price, let's say X price, and he can earn an extra $200, it means he's going to earn X plus $200. And number two, it also gives the seller, who is the producer, time and space to plan. Because you are selling the cocoa today on paper, but to be delivered in 6 months' time. So then you can advise your farmers to do the needful or what they have to do to condition the farms for you to get a crop at the time of delivery. Therefore, in all times, forward sales have been the preferred, both for the buyer and then the seller. Now, currently, the market is inverted. And the inversion was caused by what we call El Nino. El Nino is a weather phenomenon which struck last year. I think last year when I was here, the issue came up and I explained that El Nino is a weather phenomenon. It's beyond any human control. And last year, El Nino can either bring excessive rainfall or excessive dryness. Today, as we speak, you go to Greece, you have wildfires all over. Last year, it was the same. Last year, we had a lot of rain here in Ghana and flooding. I think that's what caused the opening of the Akosombo Dam and then flooding downstream. So cocoa doesn't like too much rain, excessive rain. And last year, before the announcement of El Nino, which came around March 2023, the market panicked and buyers jumped into the market to look for cocoa when there was no cocoa. Honorable Chair, you
So,
can-
Honorable Edu,
Yes.
the CEO, are you doing the spot sale or forward or future?
Chairman, that's why I said I indulge the August committee to provide the fundamentals.
You have provided enough.
Thank you, Chairman.
So just give the answer. Oh, we'll do forward.
Chairman,
Forward.
we do a combination.
Okay.
But most of what we do is forward. Most of what we do is forward. So
All
we've
right.
done a lot of forward.
Thank you very much.
Spot as well.
Ranking.
Thank you, Chairman. Chief, I've had the privilege to look at your accounts in detail. And I noticed that whilst your cocoa purchases, I mean the tonnage is going down, your expenses is going up. And I hope you can justify that, because I expect that if the tonnage of cocoa is going down, the necessary expenses should be going down. But it is the opposite, about 70% increase or so between 2022 and 2023. Can you talk to that?
Honorable Chair, the increase in administrative expenditure is largely as a result of the rehabilitation program that Cocoa Board is undertaking. The rehabilitation is rehabilitating cocoa stolen shoot viral diseased farms, CSSVD farms. We've come here and explained this issue before, that there is no known chemical remedy, and the only solution is to cut the trees and replant, which the farmers cannot do. So we went to AFDB and secured funding. And if you look at the amount there, almost a greater portion of that is going or had gone into the rehabilitation program. And rehabilitation started on a very large note in 2019 by Cocoa Board as a funding. But the AFDB money came in 2020. So 2020, 2021, that was when there was, significant injection or investment into the rehabilitation program. Yes, we've expended a lot, but production is not, reflecting, because all these farms are young farms. At the time the audit was done, these farms, some of them were 1 year old, 2 years, and then 3-year-old farms. And at that stage, the production of these farms cannot, correspond to investment. We hope to see a corresponding increase in production, in the coming days. I will use the word in the coming days, because today some of the farms are matured and ready for handing over. Very soon we will hand over to the owners, and they are fruiting. So as all of them come on board, we hope that the production curve should also change and reflect accordingly.
All right, thank you very much. That'll be all for you. You are discharged. Let's have Minister of Education. That is Ghana Education Service.
repeat after me. I
Stephen Kokou-Usu,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter issue
shall be the truth,
the
whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
Honorable Chair, my name is Stephen Kokou-Usu, the Deputy Director General in charge of Management Services, Ghana Education Service, representing my Director General.
Honorable Chair, my name is Manson Jerry Kote, sitting in for the Chief Internal Auditor, GES.
Honorable, I am Daniel Yawapia. This is the Director of Education in Kintampo South, Bruno East. Thank you.
My name is Teresa Pebu, the Chairman of the Director of Education.
I am Paulina Slin, Order Gobe, District Director, Ho West. Ho West.
Thank you very much. You're welcome. So we'll take the directorate in accordance with how you registered. So we'll start with Bequ Municipal Education Office. All right, so Director, introduce yourself to the committee.
Mr. Chairman, my name is Mark Forson, Human Resource Officer for Bequ Municipal Education Directorate.
Honorable Chair, I'm Kofi Owusu, Municipal Accountant, Bequ.
All right, thank you for coming. You have one issue in paragraph 1228 of the MDA report. And it's on end salary, 15,155, involving 3 staff: Benjamin Jones Mensah, Clement Frimpong, and Evans Afriye. The recommendation is to recover the money from them. Have you done so?
Mr. Chairman, Honorable Chairman, audit was carried out in Bequ municipality, and 3 of our teachers were cited. They have paid it into the Auditor General's recovery accounts.
Auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been recovered.
That will be all for Bequ, your discharge.
Thank you.
Let's have Dafiama Busie Issa. Kindly introduce yourself.
My name is Michael Ayamdo Nyaba, the District Director of the firm Busi Isa.
I'm Abubakar Osman, District Accountant, the firm Busi Isa.
Thank you very much for coming. You have one issue, that is unpresented laptops. The value is 30,000, and according to the auditors, these laptops were procured by the Member of Parliament, and they were not presented for audit verification. The recommendation is that this amount should be recovered from the regional director. No, regional director should recover the amount from the district director and the accountants. Have you recovered the money from them, or have you presented the laptops for verification?
Honorable Chairman, we presented the laptops for verification.
Auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, the laptops have been presented for verification.
That'll be all for you. You are discharged. Let's have Entra South. Can you introduce yourself?
Honorable Chair, I'm Jonathan Cosina, the Director of Inanta Municipal Education Office, please.
All right, you have one issue which is on earned salary, 85,973 Ghana cedis, involving 5 staff. Chirewura Gosway, Apanja Francis, Edu Aye John, Ata Matthias, and Wari Kofi Swajima Tano. They owe this total amount. The recommendation is that you should recover the money from the staff involved, the separated staff. Have you recovered the money?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Honorable Chair, with regards to God's Way, the amount has been recovered. 2,690 40 pesos has fully been recovered. With regards to Apija, we have a plan for which the monies are being recovered, but some has already been recovered.
How much have you recovered for Apanja?
Apanja, we've recovered 2,502.44 pesos.
Okay, then go to Edu Aye John.
Edu Aye John, we have recovered 2,500.
Yes, Ata Matthias.
Ata Matthias has vacated post, so we are unable to get in touch with him. And the last time we checked his accounts, there was no money in it, please.
So you have not recovered anything from that one. Then the last person.
The last person, Wari Tano, is still contesting the issue to pay back the money with the auditors.
Why? Is he still in the service? Is he still working?
Yes, please. He's still working.
So how come it's on earned salary?
According to the logbook, he absented himself for some days. So those days were calculated for him to pay.
Oh, okay. Why is he contesting it? That he was at post?
Per the letter that he wrote to us, he is saying that the audit report is not reflective of his absence.
So, but has he got any evidence to the contrary?
Management has his logbook, which indicates that what the auditors wrote is correct. He has no record contrary to that.
All right, so this one, GES headquarters must come in. And if he proves difficult, then we can refer him to the police and then probably to court. So headquarters must come in. Invite him to Accra, together with the district director. The issue is resolved, and then he's made to refund the money. If he has evidence to prove that he was at post, he should provide it. Okay? So, auditors, can you confirm those recoveries that the district director mentioned? Can you confirm those ones?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm those recoveries. So in total, the recovery is 7,692.91.
So those people, those ones that are paying, you have a plan. What is a plan? They pay the money on monthly basis, and how much do they pay on monthly basis?
Thank you, Chair. Please, we have a plan that the banks deduct from their salary for the individuals. So they have different amounts that they pay.
All right. Can they continue until they finish?
Thank you.
That'll be all for you, your discharge.
Thank you.
Ketunov, Municipal Education Directorate. I take them. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you. I'm Raphael Mauko Amanyo, Municipal Director of Ketunov Education Directorate.
Justice Kwame Amaduaji, District Municipal Accountant, Ketunov.
All right, so paragraph 1217, Deputy Ranking.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Paragraph 1217 has to do with unearned salaries. And we have two officers, Mr. Eric Agbesi Ketene and Antasius Maulolo Bofo. And for Mr. Eric, between the periods August 2022 to December 2022, he earned salaries amounting to 13,882 Ghana cedis. And for Mr. Maulolo, in the month of September, earned 2,920. The auditors recommend that the municipal director and the validator should refund the salaries totaling 16,803. Are you able to tell this committee if you have collected these monies?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Honorable Chairman. The case of Mr. Kateni Eric, The money has been paid in 2 installments. The first one done on February 8th, 2024, 5,000.67 of Pofomau Lulu. We contacted the family. They went to the bank and they instructed the bank to pay the money to Chest. And they have given us a letter indicating that on 24th July 2023, the salary, September 2022 salary that came into his account has been sent to Chest. And they have given us this letter advice.
All right. Thank you. Auditors, can you confirm that all 2 payments have been made?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been fully recovered.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That will be all for Ketuno. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Clue. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Mr. Chairman, my name is Mark Peter Dumatonu, the District Director, Adaklu.
Mr. Chairman, my name is Damanka Beatrice, the District Accountant, Adaklu.
Thank you for coming. You have one issue, paragraph 1222, Honorable
Salaries. And Adaklu, you have 3, and together they were paid an amount of 35,571.50 Ghana cedis, amount that they did not earn. So have you been able to recover the said amount?
Mr. Chairman, Cyril Bequ was able to pay 7,000 cedis out of 10,960. And then Bright Dunyu also paid 6,000 out of 12,000 something. Yeah, and then Selom Ato, his absence was due to, he claimed was due to, he was not well. So he was admitted at the hospital during the time of the unearned salary. So he presented a medical report to that effect. And along the line, his salary has been deactivated. So he's now pleading that when the salary is activated, then because he has used his salaries for the medical expenses. So he's now pleading that when the salary is activated, he will clear the rest. Thank you.
Is he, Solom Ato, is he still at post?
Yes, he's at post.
And why have you deactivated his salary?
In actual sense, we did not know what actually happened in his case. The salary just went off, and all efforts to reactivate it proved futile.
It's been deactivated for how long?
For almost about 8 months.
Oh, so how, Ivan? Yes, the unearned salary spans how many months? Only about 3 months.
Yes, about 3 months.
Yes, 3 months, and it's not been paid for 8 months. I think that is not fair. So please do whatever is within your means to ensure that his salary is activated. But the other ones, do you have payment plans to recover the outstanding amounts? You have payment plans?
Mr. Chairman, yes.
Okay.
Payment
So,
plan in place.
auditors, can you confirm the partial recovery and then the arrangement?
For the rest, we don't have any updates from them.
Director, do you have the records with you?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, please. The record, it has just, they were trying to pay the 6,000 yesterday, but it failed. And this morning they have done it, and the record, they have just said.
So can you show those records to the auditors?
Thank you.
And then the medical report from Salom. Can you also make those ones also available to the auditors?
Yes, we'll do that, Chair.
All right. So, Chairman, I yield to you.
Thank you very much. Now, the medical report submitted to the auditors, let them confirm if truly he was indisposed and was admitted. But if that is confirmed, then it means that we cannot punish him for that period to refund the money. So if it is confirmed, then that money will be written off. But if it is not confirmed, then he will still have to pay that money. So it depends on the confirmation that he was actually not well and was on admission. Okay. Now, the Deputy Director General, the issue about his salary, which was frozen or taken off from the payroll, now to restore it is becoming a challenge. So I'll ask the District Director and the accountant to do a follow-up to headquarters so that they can restore him. All right, so that will be all. When you finish, show the evidence of the 6,000 to the auditors, and then continue to ensure that they also pay the balance left. That will be all for Adaklu. You are discharged. Let's have Whole West. Whole West. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'm Paulina Celine, Award Gobi, Mrs. Whole District Director of Education.
Jacob Bassa, the district accountant.
Thank you for coming. You have one issue, paragraph 1220, Honorable Roxy.
Director, you are welcome.
Thank you.
The auditors are saying that 6 staff members who have all been deceased, but somehow got validated and paid monies in excess of 76,000. So I won't belabor the point. There's a strong recommendation for recovery. August 2024, what's the status?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We have been able to retrieve 29,661.07, and we are making frantic efforts. 29,661.07, and we are making frantic efforts to retrieve the rest
from their respective estates.
Yes.
Have you brought this interim recovery to the attention of the auditors?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Auditors, you can confirm that out of 76,686.235,
No,
29,661.07 has so far been recovered.
Honorable Chair, they've been able to recover
29,661.07, leaving a balance of 47,125.18.
Director, the committee wants to encourage you to strengthen your efforts in this recovery, especially because the people are diseased. So if it prolongs the estate, they may go to sleep. Okay. Chairman, 29,661 recovered, 47 outstanding. They are encouraged to endeavor to recover the rest. That will be all. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
All right, so that'll be all for whole West. You are discharged. Let's have Laura. Paragraph 11,797, Honorable Akwesi Konedu. Kindly introduce yourself.
Honorable Chair, I'm Simon Debzier, the current municipal accountant for Laura Municipality.
Principal, you are welcome.
Thank you, Honorable.
The infraction has to do with an unaccounted Nissan pickup vehicle that the auditors, upon fiscal inspection, could not find. The point was that the vehicle was in the possession of the youth in Laura Municipality. But however, you said the vehicle has been retrieved by the police, given to you and auctioned. But the auditors found no evidence of such auction. What is the status of the vehicle? It's a Nissan pickup with registration number GV 2773Y.
The management wrote to the regional director to provide us with documentary evidence of the auction, which has been provided and is attached and given to the auditors for verification clearance.
Auditors, can you verify and confirm whether such documentary evidence have been provided to you on the auction of the vehicle?
Honorable Chair, we don't have those documents.
As a principal, do you have the documents here?
Honorable Chair, I have the document here. I presented personally to the district auditor, but I have a copy here I can submit to them.
Then you have to table that document for verification.
All right, so please kindly give them to the auditors to confirm same so that we can. That'll be all for Laura Municipal. Oh, sorry. So please, auditors, you can confirm later so that we especially liaise with your district office to confirm if these documents are genuine. In the meantime, I think that will be all for Laura. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable.
Can we have Banda District? And on paragraph 1225, Dr. Apak will take this infraction.
Grateful, Chairman. Banda, welcome. According to the auditors, you failed to remit withholding taxes valued at 12,420 Ghana cedis. Have you now remitted?
Dr. Park, kindly hold on. Please introduce yourself first.
Honorable Chair, my name is Michael Bruce Enin,
the District Director of Education for Banda, and my accountant is here. You can introduce.
My name is Edmond Dankwa, the District Accountant.
Chairman, may I proceed?
Yes, kindly proceed now.
As I indicated earlier, the infraction against you is that you failed to remit taxes that you withheld. The amount quoted is 12,420 Ghana cedis. The auditors have recommended that the district director ensures that the accountant immediately, with emphasis, remits the said amount, and any penalty arising thereof should be borne personally by the director and the accountant. Have you remitted the said withholding taxes?
Honorable Chair, the full amount has been paid and the receipt and other documents given to the audit service. Thank you.
And does it include any penalty?
Honorable Chair, we, according to the letter given us, it didn't include penalties.
Very well, auditors. Can you confirm that the issue has been resolved?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm a remittance of 7,560. So there's still some outstanding. Thank you.
Director, you have not completed the assignment.
We made 2 installment payments. The first was what was just quoted. The second has been paid. The receipt was given to the audit service at Winchi. And we have the evidence here.
So the second installment was done after. And when was this done?
Honorable Chair, that was Friday, 16th of
August.
August, yes.
Yes, the Power of Public Accounts Committee. Because you knew you were going to come, you did the needful. Try to do it so that you don't even get the invitation to come. Auditors, Mr. Chairman, the outstanding, the unremitted withholding tax, part was paid, and that is in the known of the auditors. The balance was paid on the 16th, which is Friday last week. The team from Banda has the receipts.
Thank you very much. So, kindly show the evidence to the auditors for the refund that had been made last week. So that'll be all for Banda. You are discharged. Let's have a skuma or Dobin Brakwa. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Seth Emmanuel Panwum, District Director for Esum Dobin Brakwa District.
My name is John Jerry Hatton, District Accountant of Esum Dobin Brakwa.
Okay, go on. Go ahead.
My name is George Adotiado, Human Resource Officer.
Thank you for coming. Is that the Eskuma Dobin Brakwa? Is that Breman Eskuma? You have 2 issues. The first one is paragraph 1145, which is on earned salary of 26,538, involving 4 separated staff. You have to recover the money from them, have you?
Mr. Mr. Chairman, with your permission, I would like my accountant and HR speak to the issues. Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Chairman, please, we've been able to recover 3,000 out of the 26,000.
3,000.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
You recover from which of the 4 of them?
Eric Owusu.
Eric Owusu paid 3,000.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
So what happened to the rest?
Mr. Chairman, Honorable, the 3, we cannot find them. They have vacated posts, and we have made an arrangement with the head teachers concerned to help us identify their families, and then we'll make an arrangement how best we can recover such amounts.
So did you get their families?
No, please, one of them, it's only one of them that we've got in the family, and that is Stephen Bedu. And the discussion we had was that we need to receive certain amount. And we had a discussion with the headmistress that if such an amount is not received from the family, we are going to embargo the headmistress and then we'll retrieve the money from her.
We have the HR here.
Yes, please.
So for the first person, Efum, Hannah, she was validated for 2 months. For Yaya Issa, also 2 months. Eric Osu, that's 5 months. So the question is, HR Director, why did you validate these people whilst they were not at post?
Honorable Chair, this information came to our notice when we received the audit report. And we had a discussion with the head teachers and then the CISOs concerned what led to the issue. And then every indication shows that what auditors presented was the truth. And we have had a discussion how best we can recoup the money.
So the CISOs who actually took part in the validation, were they not aware that these people were not at post before they approved the validation?
That is another issue we have a problem with. So we had a meeting with the CISOs.
What did they say?
And the issue is they are aware that, some of them are aware that the teachers were not at post.
Okay.
And then others too, when the information came, they were having, when the validation, when the alert came that they should validate, they were having a program. So they did the validation per the time it came. And it was very critical at that moment that they have to do. So in this case...
They didn't confirm whether the people were at post, and then they went ahead and validated.
The issue is that for the validation, the heads will do the validation and push it to the CISOs for confirmation.
Okay.
So they are of the view that what the auditors, what the
heads have done.
Thank you.
So they're dependent on the information from the heads.
Yes, please.
So they are jointly.
That is why
going to be held liable.
Thank you. That is why I did indicate that we met them, and we are going to make sure we recoup this money.
So all those people involved, the heads of the school where these teachers were teaching, the security supervisors from those areas are going to refund this money.
Thank you.
If they can get the money from the teachers or their families, fine. If they cannot, they should contribute money and refund this money.
Thank you.
And we are giving them 2 months.
Thank you.
to
We'll
do
act
that.
accordingly.
So by end of October, they should be able to refund the money.
Thank you.
Let's go to the next issue, paragraph 1129. No, let's go to, 1149, sorry. Why am I coughing? The next one is overpayment of salaries, 29,020 Ghana. Here too, there are 2 staff involved. Have you refunded the money?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Please, we've been able to recover 3,499.77, and we've made a payment plan as how they are going to pay. So every month, they will pay 613.27. That is Mohammed Ali Abdullah. Then Richmond Hammond, for the Yame, we also pay 553 cedis, 0.32 every month.
Auditors, can you confirm the 3,000 that they have recovered?
Honorable Chair, what we can confirm is that in total, 1,166.64 recovered from the 2. That is 613.32 from Ali Abdullah and 553.32 from Richard Nyami Hayford.
Are they still at post?
Yes, please. They are still at post. We've made, Honorable Chairman, please, we've made a second payment just last Friday, which is 2,333.18.
Yeah, so give that one to the auditors for verification.
Thank you.
Now, how are they paying? Is it deduction directly from the bank and paid to the directorates, or at the end of the month, they withdraw their cash, their salary, and bring cash to you?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, our payment plan is that at a point in time, now we're now getting some result from the commercial bank. So we are having a redundant account at our office. So what we have done is that if we activated that account, so we've instructed the bank to deduct the money and then transfer it into our account, then we will issue a check and then we'll go and pay it at the Bank of Ghana.
All right, so the auditors should monitor it and then ensure that the recovery is fully made. That'll be all for Eskumad Odobin Brakwa. You are discharged. Let's have Serhi Akontombra. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
My name is Benjamin Esieru, District Director of Education, Seshi Akontomra.
Jamfi Hayford, District Accountant, Akontomra Education Office.
All right, thank you very much, Seshi. One Mr. Richard Ampofu, who is a teacher with type ID 886164 and stationed at the Rara DAGHS. Vacated his post since March 2022, but was validated and paid a total amount of 14,939 as on end salaries for the period March 2022 to September 2022. The auditors recommended that the district director should recover the amount. Have you done so?
Yes, please. We have recovered and paid it.
Thank you. Auditors, are you able to confirm if the total amount has been recovered?
Honorable Chair, the total amount has been recovered and PCM to the Auditor General's account on the 25th of July, 2024.
Thank you very much, Chairman. That will be all for me.
That will be all your discharge. Which district is Amania? Which town? Well, I can't find their names here. Auditors, can you help me? Which paragraph? Anyway, once we can get, let's continue.
Yeah, our check shows that they are not in here.
Yes.
So why did they come? They just came on excursion. So what infraction are they here to answer? What are they here to answer? Bet they didn't.
Honorable Chair, we have the Jacobu.
Which is the same as the amount?
Which one? Which is the same as the Amania Central? Oh.
Yeah, because I have Jacobo. That is what I have in the report. Is that the Amania Central? Please come.
They are fighting to say that they have an issue. You should come.
Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Vincent Ben Amaya, District Director, Amania Central, Jacobu.
Honorable Chair, my name is Eric Menu, District Accountant, Amania Central.
All right, Amania, it has to do with placing some 19 teachers in 18 schools on higher ranks, and that means you are paying them higher salaries above what they are supposed to take. And this infraction has costed the state 188,386 Ghana cedis. We have the table that contains the teachers involved, and the auditors are recommended that you recover these monies with interest. Can you confirm if you have done so?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We've been able to collect 34,731.53, and we are left with 152,966.54, and we are on course collecting.
So how are you able to place persons, teachers on a higher salary?
Mr. Chairman, we did not place. They did self-upgrading without passing through the office. So it's a backdoor affair.
It's a backdoor affair with the
Yes.
controller and accountant general. Please, sir, we are waiting for you.
Okay. It did not pass through GES. We only realized that their salaries had gone up than normal. And that is why the auditors detected that the ranks that they are holding don't have documents attached to, and so they should refund the monies paid to them. And
How are they able to do this backdoor? Director General, maybe you may come in. I mean, the gentleman has claimed, he's made a very truthful assertion that there's something called backdoor affair. And I'm wondering, GES, do you allow for backdoor affair? And how is that possible?
Honorable, to the best of our knowledge, there is nothing like backdoor regarding IPPD with GES. We do not do it at our end. Apparently, those days when we were on the IPPD 2, sometimes we have our part that we do the key in or the inputting, and then controller and accountant general's department also have their part. But as it stands now, we are here to get this report and to go into that to know actually where and at what level that it happened. But
Chief, there's a bit intriguing. I mean, listening to your answer, this is an infraction that appeared in the books, and you are aware of it, and you have even gone you've done some steps to recover some amount of the money. So to say that you do not know how this thing happened, for me, is a bit worrying. I mean, these are state monies at play, and please let's be serious here. Your teachers have used some means to increase their salaries. There are 19 teachers in 8. This is a very serious matter, and I'll leave that to chairman. But before I get to that, you've recovered 30,000 from the 130-something plus thousand from the 188,000.
34,000.
34,000. And what agreement did you arrive with them? I mean, why 34,000 and not 188? Somebody stealing from the state, and they're just taking 34,000 from them.
Honorable Chairman, some have even finished paying theirs. Most of them, their salaries are embargoed, and I've invited them to come, for which some have not come. And then 2 of them, their salaries also went off. And we have written for reactivation for them, so that when the money comes, we can deduct, but it's yet to be activated.
Well, auditors, can you confirm before the chairman comes in if you have recovered 34,000 from this 188,000?
Honorable Chair, per our last update, we had 11,109.31.
Please, kindly reconcile with the auditors. Give them the updated information. And
thank you.
But auditors, are you able to tell us how somebody could use a backdoor to increase salary? I mean, you detected this anomaly. Can you give us a bit of information on this?
Honorable Chair, we may not be able to know how it was done, but normally when you go for audit, each rank is attached to a salary scale. So when you see that jump, which is not attached, then it calls for an investigation, and that is how it was unraveled. Thank you.
Chairman, I yield everything to you now.
I've been thinking how this thing could be done. If it is possible that their rank has not changed, yet the salary level has changed, then our IPPD system is not robust enough. So this happened in the Amania Central. We haven't seen any other district where this thing happened. So no matter what, it will end up in controller. So there will definitely be a collusion between a group of people or, yeah, a group of people who will end up doing this. It's a serious thing that if the system can say that, oh, my grade is assistant superintendent, your teacher, how do you call them? Is it superintendent? Assistant superintendent, the level is this. So if I'm assistant superintendent, but my level, my salary is higher than the same person who is assistant superintendent, maybe because of the years, so there is a problem, a challenge that I'm assistant superintendent first year, but maybe the system can allow to put me on the third year or the fourth year. So it's possible that way. It means that the system is not robust enough to do that. So there is a need for a further investigation, and this should be done by GES. First of all, this is criminal. This work can be prosecuted and punished. But we are saying that GES go beyond this and do a further investigation to see how they did it, so that we can find a way to stop it. If not, another district will pick it up. They also try to find out how they can also do it. So let's not end it here. GES, we are asking you to go and do further investigation.
Honorable Chair, it's very well noted.
So for the investigation, we can't give you a timeline, but definitely they have to do the investigation. So that will be all for Amania Central. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's have Golu West. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Cecilia Boaji, the Director of Education, Golu West.
Mavis Manson, District Accountant, Golu West.
Richard Akanlubiam Amwak, District Internal Auditor, Golu West.
All right, Golu West. It has to do with on-end salaries. And one Mr. Samson Emmanuel, who is a principal superintendent, was reinstated by GES effective 1st September 2019 and was paid an arrears of 46,735.09 instead of 30,763.71, which resulted in an overpayment of 15,000, which is the salary from October 2017 to October 2019. Mr. Sampson refunded an amount of 1,000, leaving a balance of 14,000, which is yet to be refunded. The auditors recommend that you should recover this amount with a prevailing Bank of Ghana rate interest from Mr. Samson Emmanuel. Are you able to tell us if you have done so?
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. When auditors picked the issue, we invited Mr. Sampson, and he accepted the fact that he collected that money. So we made payment plan. He promised to pay 500 a month, but after paying for 2 months, he wrote a letter to us that he has an investment who will mature ending of this August. He wrote that letter October last year so that he will come and pay in bulk. And we were waiting for August to end, and the invitation came.
Is Mr. Sampson still with GES?
Yes, please. Even
And,
he is here. He's here with us.
Is here? Oh.
Can we have Samson here?
He promised to pay by August ending, and unfortunately, we were in August when we were invited.
Have you taken the oath? Samson, have you taken the oath? Clerk, administer the oath. Let me put some questions to him.
So if I say I, then you add your name.
Oh, okay. I, Emmanuel Samson.
Do in the name of the Almighty God.
Do in the name, oh, okay.
Of
Do
the Almighty God.
Almighty God swear
That the evidence I shall give before the committee.
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
Touching the matter in issue.
touching the matter in issue
Shall be the truth.
shall be the truth,
The whole truth.
the whole truth,
And nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God. Okay. Okay.
Let me take him. Samson, can you introduce yourself?
Okay. My name is Samson Emmanuel, a teacher at Kropon number 1 DAJHS, Gomwa West.
Samson Emmanuel, which of them is your surname?
Please, Samson is my surname.
Okay. Now, when you got the money, which was more than the amount you were expecting, did you know at that time when you received the salary?
No, please. When I got the money, I thought.
But, and like we say in local settings, you have chopped the money. Mr. Sampson.
Yes, please.
You've chopped the money.
Yes, boss.
I see. All right, so we are grateful for your sincerity. You agreed to pay 500 cedis a month.
Yes, please.
At a point, you stopped in paying. What is the challenge with that? Once you have agreed to pay.
In fact, I started paying, and after I paid 2 months, I had a problem. So I couldn't continue anymore. So I went to the office and then discussed it with the director. And I promised that I'm having an investment, which will end ending of this month. So if the money comes, I'll try if I can pay everything off, or if I'll pay part of it.
How much is your investment?
Okay, the investment is supposed to be 18,000.
Well, yes, 18,000, you're able to cover the remaining amount, but probably maybe investments are meant for, we will not stretch you that much. Take your time, and please pay the money. We want you to pay the money, but don't break the bank in paying the money. Yes, so please, if by end of month you have all the money and you think you can pay, kindly do that and pay.
Okay, thank you.
Well, I think that the promise that you have given, that is the reason why you pay only 2 months and stopped, is that you have an investment, and when the investment matures at the end of August this year, you pay the balance. So we'll go by that.
Okay.
The instruction is that at the end of the month, go for investment, go and clear all the balance. Whatever is left for you is for you. Okay? Mr. Sampson.
Yes, I've heard you, boss.
Don't go for the investment and then come back and say there was another problem, so you can't. Make sure if you don't, we will ask the committee we'll ask the auditors to take full action because what you did is actually criminal.
Okay.
But we'll leave that aspect. Okay. We'll allow you to go for the investment and pay the money. Is that okay?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank
you are discharged.
Okay.
So that'll be all for Gomoa West. You are discharged. Let's have Awutu Senya. Awutu Senya. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I am Isaac Godwin Kwesi Akwa Ahi, District Director, Ewutu Senya.
Honorable Chair, I'm Isaac Bequ, District Accountant, Ewutu Senya.
Okay, paragraph 1158, Honorable Bawa.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Ewutu, one Josiah Manson, a senior superintendent 1 with staff ID 62370 vacated post on the 26th of September 2022, but was validated and paid for the period October to December 2022, resulting in an end salary totaling 8,724.72. The recommendation is that the district director should recover the end salary with interest at the prevailing Bank of Ghana rates and pay same into government checks. Have you been able to do that?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The amount has been recovered and evidence of payment has been made. Thank you very much.
Did you add the interest? That was the recommendation.
Honorable Chair, they asked us to pay the money, so we have recovered the money.
They asked you to pay
the full amount
with interest at the prevailing Bank of Ghana rate from Mr. Josiah. So if you didn't collect the interest, it means that you haven't fully complied with the recommendation.
So,
auditors, can you confirm that this money has been recovered?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 7,724.72 recovered, leaving a balance of 1,000 Ghana cedis.
Director, I thought you said all the money has been paid.
Yes, the first was paid, but it didn't reflect in the report. That's 1,000 Ghana cedis. But the balance was paid when we had the report. So the two payment evidence were given to the district auditor, external auditor, please.
Do you have evidence of the payment of the 1,000 with you?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chairman, the evidence of 1,000 is with them. Maybe if you can direct that, they should give it to the auditors.
All right, so show the evidence for the 1,000 to the auditors.
Thank you, Honorable.
That'll be all for your discharge.
Thank you.
Let's have Abokwa North. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
My name is Grace Ajawude. I'm the Director of Education for Buakwa North Municipal.
I'm Theresa Osekwamwa, Municipal Accountant.
Thank you for coming. You have one issue. Paragraph 1171, Honorable Queenster will take it.
Thank you, Chairman. Uncompetitive procurement worth 165,500.
No, that is not it. Abokwa North, paragraph 1171.
Oh, is this one? Sorry. Sorry, Chairman. Payment of unearned salary, 16,825. Yeah, it was noted that 2 officers who vacated posts were validated and paid a total amount of the 16,825, and the names are provided. So the recommendation was for the municipal director to recover the amount with interest at the prevailing Bank of Ghana rate. Has it been done?
Yes, please. The amount has been recovered.
Auditors, can you please confirm for me? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, for Mr. Obin, he has fully settled his debt. For Mrs. Janet,
that's the 3,800.
yes, Honorable Chair. For Mrs. Janet Chumwa Odai, he has paid Odoi, he has paid 3,796 out of the 12,941, leaving a balance of 9,145.
When
Honorable Chair, please, Mrs. Odoi has also paid, and we have evidence of it here. So,
can you please reconcile so that I can hand over to Chairman?
Yes, Honorable Chair, per our management letter, Mrs. Odoi's amount was 6,766 Ghana cedis, 60 pesos. So that is what we have in our management letter, and that is what we have recovered in full, and not the 12,000, please. Yes, per the report that we have, and we have evidence of your report here, but they've not written back to us to change the figure for Mrs. Odoi.
Auditors, can you please explain this?
Honorable Chair, the management letter is not the final report. So within the management letter and Auditor General's report, things are able to change. So we normally go by the Auditor General's report. If they had an issue, they would have called for reconciliation so that we can settle on a figure.
Can you reconcile so that I can hand over to Chairman?
They cannot reconcile here as we are here.
Okay,
So it should be after we've discharged them, they can go and
Chairman,
do the
then I
reconciliation.
hand over to you. Thank you.
So there's a dispute here. The management letter says 6,000 plus. The final report says 12,000. The period, I've looked at the period from December 2022 to May 2023, which is about 6 months. And a teacher for a 6-month salary definitely cannot be 6,000. It will be more than that, unless the period that is covered in the report is less than the 6 months. So there's a need for, or this is a wrong upgrading, okay. It's a wrong upgrading, so it's possible. So there's a need for reconciliation. Yeah, it's possible. So there's a need for reconciliation for the actual amount to be established. And if the 6,000 is confirmed, then that ends the matter. But if it happened to be more than a 6,000, then we'll have to ask Mrs. Janet Odoi to top up with the difference. That'll be all for you. That's about one of your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Kroa. Let's have Kroa Municipal. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Azen Ayariga, Municipal Director, Kroa Municipal.
My name is Benjamin Odai, Municipal Accountant.
All right, Kroa, paragraph 1129, Normal Roxon.
Chairman, thank you. Kroa, you are welcome. The case of the auditors is that Madam Fozia Salifu left your employment, and yet somehow she got validated and got a month's salary payment. 3638.63 to be recovered. What's the status? August 2024.
Thank you, Chairman. The money has been recovered, and we have evidence of the payments right here.
Before now, have you brought this to the attention of the auditors about this recovery?
Yes, they have been informed.
Auditors, can you verify and confirm that 3638.63 has been recovered fully?
Honorable Chair, we have 3,124.24 as recovered, leaving a balance of 514, which represents a tax deduction, so it's fully recovered.
Can you explain that again?
What I'm saying is that what we quoted included tax. So after deduction of the tax, they've recovered.
What you recommended to be recovered fully was inclusive of tax in the report.
Yes, but it's not right.
Hello?
It's not right.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
We are verifying the figures. What you recommended to be recovered fully was 3638.63. And that was inclusive of the tax.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so they are recovered minus the tax.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Very well. Chairman, that will be all for
That will be all
this
for
month.
Kroa, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's have Golu. Golu. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Baluri Nuhu Borbi, District Director of Education, Sisala West, Golu.
I am Stephen Mar, District Accountant, Sisala West.
Paragraph 1185, Honorable Sam George.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, may you live long. Golu, Sisela West. Two of your staff or were paid and earned salaries totaling 87,543 Ghana cedis. What's the current status?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have been able to retrieve some from Mr. Seth Boateng. We embargoed the salary and then the bank transferred the amount to the Auditor General's account, 16,278.19. But then the remaining, we are yet to get it because the teacher subsequently gained steady leave approval and managed to transfer the salary from the bank. So we don't know which bank he's now with. And so we have written to Director General to take action so that the rest of the money can be retrieved. Then the other teacher, Mr. Amwe, he was on steady leave without approval, and we called him. He came briefly and left again. And so we suspended the salary. But he has come back and saying he's ready. We are working on the reactivation of the salary so that when he comes, we block it at the bank so that this money can be recovered. Meanwhile, we have also embargoed the CISO's concern and the head teachers' concern. And we summoned them to the office, and they agreed that at the end of this August, they are ready to pay so that when the teacher's salary comes, then we can pay it back to them.
So you're saying that the CISO and head teacher, the CISOs and head teachers involved have agreed to pay the 46,732 cedis, 86 pesos for Mr. Amiwe?
Yes.
And then the outstanding balance of, that's going to be 24,000 and about 600 Ghana cedis for Ajman Seth Boateng would also be paid off.
For Ajman Seth Boateng, because he's no longer with us and we have written to Director General, we are hoping that his salary will be blocked.
No, but why aren't you holding the CISO and head teachers? Because you see, this Ajman Seth Boateng was paid a salary from January 2021 to August 2022. That's 20 months. Who was validating and authenticating his presence for 20 months?
You see, we summoned the CISO's concern. Some of them were reposted. And so when they came, the teacher was able to convince them that he was on steady leave with pay.
Convince them with what?
That was why when I came, he came around and couldn't convince me. So the salary was blocked.
You haven't answered my question. What did he convince them with?
The head teachers couldn't provide evidence.
So then there was no convincing, there was conniving. Because 20 months, this is not 4 months or 6 months. For 20 months, 1 year, 8 months, for a head teacher and a CISO to continuously validate and authenticate that a staff was at post for 1 year and 8 months cannot be anything apart from them conniving for him to collect a salary that he has not earned. And so whichever CISO and head teacher were responsible must be made to pay pending the retrieval of the money from him.
Noted, Chair.
And then with the other one, Amiwe, January to August 2021, 8 months, then all of a sudden he shows up, he's at post, and then takes off again in December. I don't want to use the word abscond, but takes off in December again till August, another 8 months. So 16 months. I wonder what's going on in Sisala that teachers can vacate post 18 months and 16 months. And they are being validated. Is that Honorable Chinia's constituency?
No, please.
The next one, okay. No, so I mean, Director,
Yes.
we need to get some people held responsible for this. And Director General GES, Deputy Director, you are here. If the gentleman he had outstanding of over 24,000, he's managed to get a promotion and then a transfer elsewhere and move his account, it's gone beyond the jurisdiction of the Golu Education Directorate. Now you need to step in and ensure that that money is collected. But in the interim, the CISOs and then the head teachers must be held responsible for this lapse in performance of their duties. Anyway, can the auditors confirm that 16,278 cedis and 19 pesos have been collected from Mr. Ajman said Boating?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that 16,278.19 has been retrieved from Mr. Seth Boating Ajman.
And Chairman, before I hand over to you, I want to say that I'm sure this telecast goes nationwide and is broadcast everywhere. So wherever Mr. Ajman said Boating and Mr. Chabar Amiwe are, they go to church. And so, I mean, how do they feel when they go and sing praises in church on Sunday and you own the money and you've managed to take your account away from where they were retrieving the money? I mean, let's fear God if we don't fear man. Chairman, I thank you.
The other issue for Golu is on uncompetitive procurement. And you procure to the tune of over 80,000, but without going through the procurement process. The auditors have recommended that you are sanctioned in accordance with the provisions of the Act. So we are going to refer you to the Attorney General to take action against you for failing to follow the procurement process. That this one will not ask you if you have any defense. Whatever defense you have, you prove that defense in court. So clerk, take note, we are referring Golu to the Attorney General. That will be all for Golu, you are discharged. Let's have Asen South. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Ransford Appiah, District Director, Asen South. Thank you.
And I'm Janat bin Zakaria, District Accountant.
Thank you for coming. You have one issue, which is on a wrong placement on salary scale. There are 9 staff who have been placed on a wrong salary scale, and they receive a total of 52,033 Ghana cedis wrongly. The auditors have recommended that the district director should recover the overpaid amount from the staff involved. Have you recovered the money?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, 7 out of the 9 affected teachers have their ranks reversed to the appropriate and correct ranks. The 2 are pending, Honorable Chair. Currently, an amount of 2,521.72 have been recovered, Honorable.
Auditors, can you confirm the amount recovered?
Honorable Chair, we don't have any information to that effect.
You have the evidence here? Yes. So how much is the balance left to recover? Or you recover fully?
No, Honorable.
So I'm asking, how much is the balance left to recover?
We have to verify that, Honorable Chair.
The total amount is 52,033. You have recovered how much?
Honorable Chair, we've recovered 2,521.72.
So out of 52,033, you recovered only 2,500 plus.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
How are you going to recover the balance?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, it's a monthly deduction made by controller. So we have no jurisdiction over it, Honorable. But we make sure as a directory that every month it reflects.
How much is each of them paying at the end of every month through the controller deduction?
Please, when we sent, we prepared the necessary document to controller for the deduction to take effect. We were hoping every month there will be a deduction, but it doesn't reflect as we hoped for. For some months, sometimes it takes about 6 months before you see a deduction taking place.
So the picture you have painted, you have not asked further questions, would have gotten this aspect of the whole thing. It means that there is no assurance that the money will be deducted, because according to what we just said.
When we sent the documents, controller did the reversal and then the amounts reflected on their pay slips as the amount to be deducted in full.
Yes, Deputy Director General.
Honorable Chair, we plead with you to give us some time. In fact, management will take it up and to work with controller to recover the full amount. We will work with controller to make sure that the full amount is recovered.
All right. So this issue about wrongful placement and wrong salary levels, if one district, we can have 9 people who are wrongly placed. In fact, if Auditor General should do a payroll audit in all the Ghana Education Service, in fact, we'll see a lot. So, Auditor, is an area which is possible to do some audit there.
Well noted, Chairman.
All right, so as said by the Deputy Director General, you take it up and then ensure that the people refund the money. That'll be all for Asen South. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
Let's have Lambus here. Lambus here, are they here?
He wants pictures and videos of him taking.
Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
I'm Mr. Botti Kunsang the Offens District Accountant for Lambus District Directorate.
You are welcome.
Mr.
You have one
Chair.
issue on earned salary. That definitely will be taken by Honorable Frida.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, honestly speaking, I'm getting worried. This kind of infractions is becoming too many. But I wonder how employees of your directorate who vacated posts were still validated and paid an amount of 16,000, total amount of 16,866.88, as indicated in the table below. What do you have to say to this? Who validated them and why?
Honorable Chair, thank you for the question. In fact, I would have wished my district director was here with us, with me, to give you the 4th of July 2014 and passed on the 1st of August 2024. He came shortly after the auditors had audited J.B. Kula, John Baptist Kula, as the then director, who handed over to him and moved to Nandoli District Directorate. In fact, from what I gathered from records, the on-end salary issue came up at the time J.B. Kula was the district director, and he made some efforts to comply with the recommendation of the auditors for the recovery. I saw some letters he wrote alerting the separated staff to make do with the recovery.
Chairman, before he proceeds, I asked him a very simple question. How and why were they validated when they were not at post?
Yes, they were not at post.
Before we go to the recoveries.
They were not at post within 2-3 months. The incident happened between the head teachers and then the CISOs at the blind side of the district director. 2 of the teachers vacated posts. They are at large. Let me not even say they vacated posts. 2 of them are at large, 1 vacated post and resurfaced. But from the information we gathered, they were validated within the 2-3 months. At the time, they were almost vacating schools, because they vacated schools, and when they returned, they didn't return. So the management meeting with the CISOs and the head teachers, we discovered that Kenneth Ajekum and Philip Mensah had traveled outside Ghana. They are in Dubai. That was the information the head teacher gave to us. He said that Philip had tendered in a visa that he wanted permission from him as they were going for holidays to travel to Dubai. But he didn't permit his request. So as they went holidays and came, Philip and Ajekum, Kenneth had not come back. Then Osei Bano, he came back.
So are you telling us that currently as we speak, Kenneth Ayakum and Philip Mensah are out of the country?
Yes, please.
That one you do?
Yes, yes.
What about Osei Bano, Joseph?
Osei Bano came back after the name was blocked. He came back to the directorate and reported back. And he pleaded that if the name could be reinstated. Incidentally, the name was reinstated and he's at post as I'm speaking. Now the recovery is our challenge.
Hold it there. Osei Bano is back at post.
Yes.
So why are you finding it difficult to recover the amount of 6,359 from him?
In fact, management made frantic efforts to see how best we can get hold of his account and recover the money. Because after we wrote for the refund, he did not respond to the directory letters. So we wrote to the bank for the accounts to be blocked. Then when the letter was taken to the bank, I did a personal follow-up. And the bank manager, Ghana Commercial Bank, Laura Branch, the bank manager discovered that Osei Bano bankers are in Sunyani Commercial Bank branch. But he had gone to Wa Commercial Bank to take a loan. And anytime they put a debit note on their end, one branch will remove the debit note for the salary to come on. And by the size of the loan he took, there was no balance left for us to lay hands on and retrieve the recovery.
No, please hold on. Bano is back at post. He receives his salary. What is the relationship between your office and Controller General? Can't you write to them to deduct this money at source, since he's collecting monies from other banks across the country? And so far, how much have you been able to recover out of the total amount of 16,866? Those living in Dubai, how are you getting through to them to recover the money?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I think the challenge we have is how to get hold of the staff for the recovery. We have taken note of the recommendation if we could extend the recovery through controller. But those in Dubai, in fact, it has been a challenge. The head teacher said they were communicating with him after some time, and then they just went off. He cannot get
so are you telling this committee that you've not recovered a penny, a pesewa out of the lot?
Yes, please.
Chairman, this is a very serious situation. I don't think they are making frantic efforts to recover the money. And I think those who are involved in the validation should also be brought to book. Yes. Because I don't see how and why you should validate somebody who is not available, and yet you want to go scot-free. So they all have to be part of the whatever equation. They have to be searched out.
Yeah, so I thank you very much. The head teacher of the schools where these three people were teaching, who did a validation, together with the security supervisor, I jointly had to refund this money. I will give them 2 months period to refund. If they're able to get them and collect the money back from the teachers, that is okay. But if they're not, whatever they get the money from, they have to refund the money within 2 months. Auditors, take note. So that will be all for you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Yes, please, Lambus.
That is Lambus. So let's move on to Tumu. Do you have Tumu here? Okay, Tumu. Tumu is not here, so Director General, will you respond?
Honorable Chair, yes. We have the report here that the full amount involved has been fully recovered. The amount has been recovered.
The 55,833.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been fully recovered.
That's okay. Now let's move on to Karachi West. Karachi West, are they here? Can you come forward? And can you introduce yourself to the committee?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. I am Irene Jacqueline Databra, Municipal Director, Karachi West.
Vincent Asogwe, Accountant, Karachi West.
Paragraph 1205, Honorable Sophia.
Thank you, Chairman. 1205 on end salary, that amounted to 19,000. Auditors noted from the review of payroll records that a total amount of 19,060 was paid to Mr. Nkefriko Samuel, an Assistant Director 1 with staff ID number 89304 during the period of March 2023 to June 2023, after vacation of post on 1st March 2023. The auditors recommend that the District Director of Education should recover the amount. What do you have to tell the committee on this? Please.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. When we had the report from the audit service, we engaged the officer in charge, but he wrote in a way to defend himself. So when the final report came out, we wrote to him and called him as well. So currently he has paid 2,000 and has given us a plan to pay a monthly amount of 10,000. 1,000 cedis, sorry. Thank you, Honorable Chairman.
Chair, auditors, can you please confirm if really he has paid part of the money?
Honorable Chair, we do not have the evidence for the 2,000 recovery.
Madam, do you have anything to prove that they've made part payment?
All right, so you will show the evidence to the auditors for the 2,000 that he paid, and then also you ensure that the payment plan of 1,000 per month is followed until, so it will take like 1.5 years to finish paying. That is too long, but we will accept it. Okay?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman.
All right, so that will be all for you at this charge. Let's have second D. Do we have second D in the hall? Or Director General respond? Second D, paragraph 1207. Honorable Peter.
Thank you very much, Chairman. It is recommended that the District Director of Education should recover 11,290.20 from one Sylvie Happy Segbeho, who was given some unearned salary. We'd like to know if that money has been recovered. Thank you. Should I repeat?
Honorable Chair, thank you so much. Per the records you have here, an amount of 4,000 has been recovered out of the 11,290.
So what is the arrangement to recover the remaining?
Honorable Chair, we have to work closely with the director to have a payment plan for this amount to be fully recovered.
So there's no payment plan yet. You are now going to.
For now, I can't say it because they are not here, and we will make sure that management will work with them.
All right, auditors, can you confirm if the 4,000 has been paid?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm the recovery of 4,000.
All right, Chairman.
Well, we don't have much information because the director is not here. So the Deputy Director General kindly ensure that the money is recovered from the officer. Let's go to Nkrofo. Nkrofo. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Wilfred Kati Aduduaji, the District Director.
Abraham Polekofi, the Accountant.
Thank you for coming. You have two issues here. One issue. The first one, the issue is about unearned salary. There are two staff involved here. The total amount is 30,055. The recommendation is to recover the money from these two staff. Have you recovered the money from them?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Out of the total amount of 30,055.65, we've been able to recover 13,373.65 as at this month. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm the recovery of 13,000 plus?
Honorable Chair, we can only confirm an amount of 8,373.65 from Baini, Jad Irenchi.
So which means that there is a difference that they have to provide evidence. So you provide evidence to the auditors after your discharge. And then what is the plan to recover the balance?
Honorable Chair, in respect to Daniel Boavo, I think he fell sick unaware of the district, but his church agreed to pay, so they have made an arrangement and have paid 5,000 out of it, and have promised the directorate that by ending they are going to pay the 3,200 that is left.
Okay. Yeah. How about the Baini?
In terms of Baini, he left unaware, so when it came to light in the audit, we were tracing his records, and per the office records, the head wrote to the office, informing the office concerning the teacher in question. So we wrote to the bank, the office embargoed his account, and we wrote to the bank to confirm the amount in the account. And we found out that there was 8,000, which we made them paid into auditor recovery account. But we are on tracing his whereabouts to retrieve the difference.
So out of 21,832, about 8,000 has been refunded.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So leaving a balance of 13,800.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
You can't locate him. Can we get his next of kin? Is it possible to get his next of kin so that?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, we've liaised with the head teacher and the CISO to help us trace the next of kin and those related to.
So this is from February 2023 to August 2023. That is 7 months that he was paid. And the head teacher and the CISO were validating him. So now they are lucky to have gotten 8,000 from his account. So the head and the CISO must look for him. If they fail, they must pay the 13,832 that is left. Because they validated him. If the person is not at post, why do you validate him? So they have to look for him, get the money from him and pay. Failure of which they must be held liable to pay the money. So auditors kindly take note of this.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
That'll be all for Nkrofo, your discharge.
Thank you.
Jammu. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
I'm Edith Mary Hagan, Director of Education.
I'm Moses Ashiagbo, Municipal Accountant.
You're welcome. You have one issue, paragraph 1211 on earned salary involving about 9 staff who got separated, or this is yet on earned salary, totaling 61,244. You have to recover the money, have you?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We've been able to recover 8,000. The unfortunate thing is most of the teachers concerned in question, they have vacated posts and have traveled outside. And so what we've done with the help of the CISOs and the head teachers, we have written to their relatives to help us recover the monies.
But they were validated? Eunice Bani was validated for 7 months. And then also Sylvia Saki,
Yes.
also validated for 6 months. The rest were validated for 2 months and 1 month. So kindly ensure and locate where these teachers were teaching, the secretary supervisors there, as well as the heads must be held jointly liable to refund the money. If
Yes,
they look
Your
for them, fine. If they can't look for them, they must pay. That will make sure those of you who validate teachers, make sure that the person is at post before you do the validation. If you do this, how can the person be out of post for 7 and 6 months and you keep validating the person? If there is no collusion, things like this will not happen. So that is a decision of the committee that the secretary supervisors and the heads of the schools must be held jointly liable to pay. That will be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Let's have, no, there's another one, complementary. Is it also from your place? Complementary is different. Okay. So shall we have a complementary education agency? Jomoro. Are they here? Complementary education?
Honorable Chair, no.
No. So Director General, Deputy Director General will take over. 1214.
Honorable Chair, please, they don't work under GS. They are also an agency under the ministry, so we will get them duly informed.
Oh, they don't work under GS?
Yes, Honorable Chair. It's an agency under the Ministry of Education.
Okay. All right, let's have Winneba. Kindly introduce yourself. And Honorable Ajebo to take it, paragraph 1153.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. Please, I'm Diana Anderson, Municipal Director of Education, Winneba F3.
Reginald Edward from Manson, HR.
Thank you, Chairman. Paragraph 1153 on safe bond. The amount involved is 129,309. And this has to do with one Jacob Bequ, who was granted a 4-year study leave. He did not come back, and therefore caused the state an amount of 122,292. That is the first case. Then subsequently, when he resigned, he was paid an unearned salary, totaling 7,000. So if you put the two together, 129,000. What's the situation? Have we been able to recover the amount for us?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Mr. Jacob Bequ received an unearned salary totaling 4,573.86, and we've been able to recover the unearned salary of 2 months. But with the bond term, the audit report asks us to liaise with the regional director and then, or write to the region to also inform headquarters as to how that gentleman could serve the bond term. So we have done that.
Let's separate the issues for clarity. So the report said that the 122,292, which was the unearned salary, the the efforts should be made to have the amount refunded. And that is where you are saying that you wrote a letter to the regional director.
Mr. Chair, the on-end salary for 2 months was 4,573.86. That is what we have been able to recover.
The bond.
The bond, the auditors advise us to write to the region to liaise with the headquarters for the gentleman to pay for that bond term.
So you had a role to play because the district director was to make sure that that amount of money was refunded.
It was the amount, the on-end salary, the 2 months that director was asked to make sure the gentleman refunds that money, which we have done that. But then they wrote that with the bond service, we should write to the region, for region to also write to the headquarters for that gentleman to pay that bond term, which we have done that.
Let's handle the second aspect, which is easier for you. That money has been refunded.
Yes, Mr.
But
Chair.
that one even, it was supposed to be 7,017. Why are you insisting that it was 4,000?
Mr. Chair, the gentleman paid 3,000 at first, I think in the month of 3,000. Yes, November 2023. And then just last month, he paid 1,500, making 4,573.
So that is still short of the 7,000.
Mr. Chairman, yes, we have received 4,500, so we ensure that the rest of the money is recovered. Thank you.
So there is still some 3,000 or so that you have to, and he is paying.
Very sure.
Okay, so that's a civil impartial fulfillment. The main issue is that the man did not serve the bond, and he is supposed to pay 122,292. That amount, what has he done about that?
Mr. Chairman, the gentleman was invited by the auditors, that is the external auditors who came to do the auditing. And then he told them that since he was in the same government institution, he was not going to serve or pay that amount of money. And so I asked where he was, and he says he was with the National Investigation Bureau at Laura. So maybe whatever recommendation that will be done here, you will ask him to do the needful. Thank you.
Auditors, are you, in the first instance, are you aware of the payment of the 4,000?
Honorable Chair, we can only confirm the initial amount of 3,000 that was paid. The rest, we don't have evidence to that.
But auditors, at the time of the audit, did you pick this information that the guy was working in another establishment?
No, that wasn't made known to us.
Chairman, we have a challenge here. The officer concerned is disputing the payment because he's saying that he's working in another establishment that is the same government, for which reason he doesn't accept the fact that he should refund the bond. That is the first aspect. The other one is paid 3,000, and there's a difference of about 4,000 or so.
But the one who is working in a different department, Is he receiving salary there also?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
For the period that he received salary as a teacher, he received salary at the new department. Is that BNI or where?
Yes, please.
He received salary there also?
Our reports indicate that he received salaries from Ghana Education Service in the month of December and January.
But he didn't receive it at the BNI?
Mr. Chair, we cannot tell.
So if the money is disputed, we need to find. If he left Ghana Education Service and there was a gap before he joined BNI, but still received salary during the period of that gap, he might refund that salary for that period. But if he left GES and joined BNI immediately, but was not paid for that period, then we will write off the issue. So, auditors, let's hear from you.
Honorable Chair, that is not in dispute. What the person is saying is that for the bond aspect, after the study leave, instead of serving the bond, the person left for BNI or NIB. So the context is that because it's also a government institution, he is not supposed to refund any money to us.
All right, let's flag this. The committee will take a decision on it later. So that'll be all for Winneba. You are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Let's have Offens. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Kina Hansen. I'm the Deputy Director in charge of Finance and Administration.
Honorable Chair, my name is Eric Boatin, Municipal Accountant.
Honorable Bowen, paragraph 1243.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Offenso, your infraction is that 3 teachers vacated posts, but were paid an earned salary totaling 15,482 from April 2023 to August 2023. And there's a table below showing the names and the various amounts that they've taken. I don't want to belabor the point. So let me just go. The recommendation is that the director should recover the amount with interest at the prevailing Bank of Ghana rate from the separated staff and pay same into the Auditor General's recoveries account, failing which the director and the validators should pay this money. What is the status of this recommendation?
Honorable Chair, we are able to recover 9,489.98 as at now, out of the 15,482. Honorable Chair, we have the evidence of payment all here.
Auditors, do you have the evidence of payment?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 3,988.70, leaving a balance of 11,493.55.
Director, there's a discrepancy.
Honorable Chair, we subsequently pay
other amount, we have all the receipts here. We can show it to the auditors for verification.
So in total, how much have you collected?
We have been able to collect 9,489.98. And we have all the evidence here to show.
Mr. Chairman, that's the situation. They say they collected 9,000, but the auditors have only 3,000. So once they have the evidence here, you have to share it with the auditors so that you can verify. And then the balance, when are you collecting the balance? Because the recommendation is that if you fail to collect, you should pay the director and the validators. When are you paying the balance?
Honorable Chair, one of the teachers is still at post. So we are collecting from the teacher. We have a payment plan that is supposed to follow to complete the amount. So we'll make sure that that amount is collected and paid to the Auditor General Recovery Account. Thank you.
If you collect that one from the teacher to balance the rest, right?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Mr. Chairman, that will be all for me. So you share the receipt that you have with the auditors.
That'll be all for Offens, so your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Salaga. Is Salaga here? They're not here. Salaga. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Abi Babakari Sole, the District Director.
I'm Mohamed Yakub Salifu, the District Accountant.
Thank you for coming. Your infraction, paragraph 1252, payment without adequate supporting documents. You made a total payment of 50,184 Ghana cedis without adequate supporting document. Have you provided those documentation to support the PVs?
Honorable Chair, with your permission, I would like my accountant to respond to it.
Mr. Chairman, all the necessary attachments were attached to the PVs and submitted for verification.
Can auditors confirm for me?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
That'll be all for Salaga, your discharge. Let's have Manson Kwanta. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is John Kumavo Ranson, a Human Resource Officer, Amania West District Education Directorate.
Honorable Chair, my name is Bafo Wajimai, District Accountant, Amania West Directorate.
Honorable Chair, my name is Haideke Yimfo, Head of Inspectorate, Amania West.
So you're welcome. You have one issue, paragraph 1231, which is payment of unearned salary, 52,449, involving a number of staff. I think they are all in, they are 10 in number who receive salary for no work done. And you are to recover the money from them, have you?
Honorable Chair, we haven't yet recovered any money as yet. But for the details, I will want to plead with you to defer to the accountant because he has been involved in the recovery process.
You haven't recovered anything. So which recovery process that you want details to be given?
We've made some efforts though.
So tell us the effort you have made.
That's why I'm saying that he is deeply involved in it, so he can better speak to it.
Your colleagues are retrieving money. You have not even received a kobo. You say details. What details? I don't want to hear any story. You have not performed. Months. And the total, but there's one which is from August 2022 to January 2023. That's about 5 months. The head teachers of the schools and then the secretary supervisors are jointly to be held liable to refund the money. The schools where these teachers were, before they received their salary, those people who validate them should be able to refund the money. And we are giving them 2 months. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Swami. Swami, can you introduce yourself?
Thank you, sir. I'm Pastor Dr. Anthony Nyamsempoku, Director of Education, Swami.
Paragraph 1233, Honorable Chinia.
Thank you, Chairman. The infraction is an earned salary. The audit revealed that your directorate paid Mrs. Owusu Eunice, a teacher stationed at Beman RCGHS, who vacated post, an amount of 30,867 cedis, 22 pesos, and they have recommended recovery of this amount. Have you been able to recover the money?
Yes, sir, partially.
How much have you recovered?
The lady is allegedly in UK now. So the siblings have committed themselves making that recovery. An amount of 10,000 cedis out of that has been paid now. And they've also made a payment plan or repayment plan to that effect. Meanwhile, we've reported the case to the police to effect Interpol arrest in case they fail. This is the steps we've taken so far.
So when did you have the payment plan agreed on? And are they complying with it?
Yes, please. Initially, we found it difficult to get the family members. The validators were engaging her, and at the point, she blocked that contact, so they were not reaching her. So quickly, we reported the case to the police for further investigation. And then, luckily, we were able to retrieve a copy of her birth certificate. And that helped us locate the family.
Pastor, the question is simple. When did you enter into payment plan with him or with the siblings. Oh, it is, we agree from so and so date, and they are honoring it. This story you are telling us,
Yes, please,
you have
sir.
said it already.
Yes, please, we had this agreement yesterday. It was yesterday they made the first payment of 10,000 cedis. And then they've arranged that they will pay up to April 2025. So September, they are paying 5,000 cedis. October, 2002.
It's okay. I just wanted to know when you had a commitment. Yes, yesterday, and they've already demonstrated some commitment. Have you shown that to the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm payment of 10,000 and the payment plan with the siblings of?
Yes, Honorable Chair, yesterday, 19th August 2024, they made a payment of 10,000 into the Aegis Recoveries account. And then the payment plan has also been shown to us.
Chairman, I think there's progress. Thank you.
All right, so that will be all for your discharge.
Thank you, sir.
Let's have Gomoa Afransi. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Charlottini, the HR for Gomoa Afransi.
Chairperson, I'm Hakeem Adams, the District Accountant, Gomoa Central.
Thank you for coming. You have one issue, paragraph 1164. Honorable Samson, take it.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The issue here has to do, as usual, on earned salary of 70,523. I think involving 4 staff, 4 teaching staff, vacated posts, and within the period of April 2022 to February 2023. I think the important recommendation is for this amount to be recovered. Have we recovered the money?
Thank you, Honorable Member. Yes, 3 of the teachers' amount have been recovered. And the next one, who is Michael Amfo, it was a wrongful date that was stated when the head teacher was reporting of vacation of post. Therefore, we have all documents showing that the said teacher was at post from 2022 February to 2023 February. Thank you.
So how much has it recovered?
So we've recovered 24,735 Ghana cedis.
So Michael is the teacher with the 42,000 that you claim was at post?
Yes, please.
Have you made this known to the auditors?
Yes, Honorable.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, 24,735 has been recovered. Michael Tupe, the update of record.
We are good to go.
Now let's do some arithmetic. 17,428 plus 7,000 plus 3,995. Will it add up to 24,000?
Yeah, the reason why I said that was because the difference is tax.
Tax, okay.
Yes.
All right. So that will be all for Gomoa Afransi, your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Aquapim South. Aquapim South. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
I'm Elizabeth Efriye, Director, Aquapim South.
My name is Ruben Tete, Municipal Accountant.
Thank you for coming. Asen South, you also have an unearned salary issue involving one Miss Doris Ahinkra, who received 6,132. You have to recover the money from her, have you?
Honorable Chair, please, it's not an unearned salary. The lady went on reposting from our districts to a different region. And as at the time of the auditor's visit, we were not having any evidence to show. Now we have brought all the evidence for that. The lady is at post. Thank you.
Auditors, have you cited evidence?
Yes, Honorable Chair. So the person doesn't owe.
That'll be all for Asen South. You are discharged.
Honorable.
Let's have Amania Central. Amania Central, are they here? Deputy Director General, will you respond to Amania Central? Paragraph 1132, Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, it's also about unearned salaries. And here, two separated staff, one Portia Usuwi and Bernard Israel answer. Between the two of them, they took 16,966.65 Ghana cedis. Have you been able to recover the said amount?
Yes, Honorable Chair. Our records show that the full amount has been recovered.
Auditors, are you able to confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
The full amount has been recovered.
Okay, let's go to District Office, Tobodom, paragraph 1134, also on earned salary. So kindly introduce yourself.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Teresa Pebu. This is Director of Education, Techman of.
My name is Ankuma Anthony. This is the accountant, Techman of.
Okay, you'll be here already on another district.
I did introduce myself, but I'm just coming to explain my situation.
Okay. This is also on earned salary 5,905 from two separated staff. Have you recovered the money from them?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. All the monies have been retrieved and same paid into Auditor General's account.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 2,000 recovered, leaving the balance of 3,904.
Do you have evidence of the balance recovery? If you have, give it to the auditors when you are discharged.
Yes, please.
Okay, so you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Kintampo South, Jima. Can you introduce yourself?
Honorable Chair, I am Daniel Yawapia. This is Director Kintampo South, Jima.
Haruna Yahya, District Accountant, Kintampo South, Jima.
You also have one on earned salary involving 26,726 Ghana cedis, which was paid to one Bismarck Ajekum. The recommendation is for the district director to recover the money and pay to Bank of Ghana, pay to the Auditor General Recovery Account. Now, management responded that appropriate action will be taken to recover the amount as recommended. Have you?
Mr. Chairman, for now, no. Efforts have been made, letters have been written to the family, copies to auditors. Personal contacts have also been made, and it seems the guy has decided that he will not pay the money because, according to him, he worked for Ghana and he was not paid. Mr. Chairman, when he was leaving, he's now in California. He took away the validation code. So he was there validating himself.
Oh, wow.
And our checks prove that when the money hits in accounts, the money is transferred to a different account. So make our embargo unworkable. Now we have been able to trace the beneficiary of the amount. One Mrs. Comfort Apia of Sunyane is a teacher. So I've liaised with my counterpart there to place embargo on her salary. The man has promised to pay the money by the end of this month. That's what my sister told me. And also, we have placed embargo on the CISO's salary, that if the man brings the money at the end of the month, then we leave the embargo. If he didn't bring the money, then we have my CISO together with the lady who benefited use their salaries to pay. Thank you. This is what we are, Kintampo South, you have done.
Was he a head teacher?
Yes, please, and a validator.
Oh, okay. So he was there doing his own thing. Well, this is a serious matter anyway. It's involved criminality. Lawyer.
Chairman, we are grateful to God that our suspicion all along that this validation process, there's some element of collusion. We have the evidence. So you see, the headmistress, who is a beneficiary, knew that whether her husband or friend is outside of the jurisdiction, and yet salaries will be transferred from his account into her account for her benefit. So this is collusion, and she should be reported to the police. This is not a matter for audit and it ends. She should be further investigated and prosecuted properly. And I think that, Chairman, the committee has been doing that in terms of procurement. This is a payroll irregularity, and I'll leave it in the hands of Chairman. But she should be ordered for prosecution. She should be prosecuted, because she knew as a sitting headmistress, she knew that the source of this money was illegal. She knew. If tomorrow she also becomes a validator, she will do the same thing. And we are happy for this information. So I want to urge my chairman to direct that she should be arrested immediately for the police to conduct further investigations leading to proper prosecution.
So that lady was here in Ghana and was receiving the money?
Yes, please.
Okay. I think that we'll recommend for her to be prosecuted.
Thank you, sir.
Because according to what the Honorable has said, she knew what she was doing. I don't know whether she knew whether one day the issue will come up, but for receiving the money, she knew that she was receiving wrong money. So, clerk, take notes. We need to refer this to the Attorney General for the issue to be handled by the Attorney General. Yeah, so that'll be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Is there any other district that is left that I have not called under Ghana Education Service? Okay, so that'll be all for. Okay, there is one public interest question for you.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Deputy Director General, it's unfortunate your Director General is not here, but Parliament, there was a statement made by the current minority deputy leader on local languages and the tutelage of local languages in public schools. Parliament debated that subject extensively and directed that the GES must take cognizance of local language subject teachers in his posting. I have supported 30 students to go and study Bachelor of Education in Dangme at the University of Education, Winneba. 30 of them, a number, but 30 graduated this year. Of the 30 who graduated as Dangme teachers, you posted only 2 to Dangme areas and have posted 28 to the north, the west, and Ashanti region. What are they supposed to go and do there? And all efforts to reach the Director General to draw his attention to this have not yielded any fruition. Why are you posting? We have Nzima teachers who've been posted to the north. You have Dagbani teachers who've been brought to Accra. These are subject-specific teachers. So if we have 30 language-specific teachers, Dangme is not taught in any other school apart from in the Dangme districts in Greater Accra. So if you've posted 28 of them outside of the district, how are we supposed to get value for them? It's not even Gan. It's Dangme. It's a difference, and it's the same thing I know is happening with Nzima and Ewe. You've taken Ewe teachers and posted them to the Bunu region. Of what value will that be? So why is the GES not being particular and paying attention to this issue? You want these languages to die?
Honorable Chair, thank you so much. We need teachers in our schools pay whatever they learned. In fact, we introduced a new system this year, and the new system is self-posting, where the teachers themselves will go to the platform, and within 20, 30 seconds, they print their appointment letters. It came to our attention that they went to the system at the time that those in Greater Accra and wanted to teach in schools in Greater Accra was full, and therefore the only option they had were in another region. We've started the process of making changes for them. Initially, it was difficult for us to talk to the consultant to make the changes, but we have directed our regional directors and district directors that those with such issues should be brought to our attention. Currently, there are some of them that are even trained in early childhood, and they couldn't have opportunity of selecting a primary school. The option they had was JHS. They can't function well over there. So our attention has been drawn, and Honorable, I can assure you that whatever they studied and wherever their services are needed, we are going to do the needful in posting them to the areas.
Deputy Director General, you know that the teachers have a timeline within which they need to report to their postings. So when you say on national TV that you are doing your best and you are working, it's been almost a month since these postings came out. The teachers are now under pressure to either be declared absent from post if they don't appear in the postings they have been given. But the question is, if you have Dangme teachers, how many Dangme teachers did you have in the first place? And how many slots did you talk to the consultant and tell the consultant that this Dangme slots, in these particular schools, in this Dangme districts, you must leave slots for only people who have degrees in Dangme to be posted there? Because we have 3 teachers who've been posted into schools in Ningo Pram. Meanwhile, Dangme teachers have not been posted. So how is it possible that your system allows for 3 teachers to be posted into Ningo Pram and not Dangme teachers to be posted into Ningo Pram? So this, for me, you need to come out with a public statement, not just sitting here, that gives assurances that all teachers who are language specific and have been posted outside of their home regions, the language-specific home regions, will not be penalized by a delay in reposting them. Because if they don't go and show up in their new places, you will say that they fail to appear and then they lose their posting. So we want a formal statement that we can hold the GES to. Because these teachers are being forced to go there and then they go and become people teachers teaching things that they've not been trained for. So I beg you, we need to get something on record from you that we can hold you to. Chairman, I thank you.
Chairman, related. Yes, Chairman, related. DDG. situation in Greater Accra in respect of private schools. In respect of this matter, some of the private schools in Accra, in fact, majority of them, they don't have teachers in Ewe. So when children of Ewe enters private school in Accra, they are compelled to study other languages other than their mother tongue. And I will by all means want my child who is in a private school or public school to study Ghana because we are in Accra. But the mother tongue shouldn't die. So it should be in Kumasi, so it should be in Takrady, so it should be in Tamale. But they will intentionally not to run the course in their native language, and they are in their numbers. So whilst we are raising this matter in respect of public schools, we are also raising it in respect of private schools, that they must, as a means of necessity, have teachers in these languages so that the children do not lose their mother tongues. You have children who can no longer speak their mother tongue because of the circumstances of where they find themselves in. And they are compelled to learn other languages. So please, if you have to take this matter as a holistic approach to ensuring that children are taught by all means in their languages. I speak Ghana because I took steps to study Ghana. And I speak Akan because I learned it in school. But I used to top class in Akan. I top class. You know, yes. You know, because I got the opportunity to study it. But I never lost the opportunity to also study my mother tongue. So that opportunity should not be lost for our children now or the future children. I thank you very much.
That'll be all for you. You are discharged.
Now we know he topped the.
Now let's have let's have judicial service. Judicial service. Clerk, kindly administer the oath. Judicial service.
Now I know you topped your class. Why are you? Oh yeah. I mean, I think that they need to.
Okay, then you repeat after me. The Bible in your right hand. I do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Respectfully, Honorable Chairman, my name is Dr. Sirakus Bapuro, Deputy Judicial Secretary. I represent the Judicial Secretary.
Respectfully, Honorable Chair, my name is Mrs. Veritechi, Director of Finance.
Respectfully, my Honorable Chair, my name is Frederick Bequ, Director of HR.
Honorable Chair, my name is Charles Aiden, the Deputy Director of Finance.
Put on the mic.
Honorable Chair, respectfully, my name is Mandy Jifakwa Okumi, Senior Legal Officer.
Thank you for coming.
Honorable Chair.
Yes, okay, sorry.
I am Kenneth Ampao, Head of PPS.
All right. One for Judicial Service, Greater Accra. There's another one for General Jurisdiction and Criminal Court. Is that also under you? Okay, so we'll start with that one, which is failure to remit withholding tax, 10,183 Ghana cedis. The recommendation by the auditors is to ensure that the Judicial Secretary should ensure that the head of finance remit the taxes to Ghana Revenue Authority. Has that been done?
Honorable Chair, with your permission, I'll let the Deputy Director of Finance lead us on this matter.
Honorable Chair, the infractions involve 3 courts: the criminal, probate, and the general jurisdiction. The total amount involved was 10,183.21. At the time of the audit, the auditors found 3,925.5 has been paid. The remaining balance of 6,257.71 is being paid, and we have the receipt from the GRE here.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been recovered.
Thank you very much. Let's go to the last one. Paragraph 1327, payment of unearned salary, 164,324 Ghana cedis. Now, the review of the payroll revealed that 21 officers who separated from the service between January 2022 and June 2022 were paid unearned salaries amounting to 146,324.34. And the names have been captured in a report. Now, the recommendation from the Auditor General is that the Judicial Secretary should recover the total amount with interest at the prevailing Bank of Ghana interest rates from the separated staff and pay same to audit.
Written to we've written to the officers involved who benefited. Some have made payments, some also contested the findings, and they brought evidence which we have submitted same to the auditors. On others, we are yet to get to them, and we have written to their validators to assist so that we can recover the rest of the money.
All right, so let's break it down. How much has been recovered? In total, how much has been recovered?
13,507.38.
Okay. Now, that is what has been recovered.
Yes.
Now, those that have been contested, which you have submitted to the audit service, what is the total amount involved for those contested?
It's about 35,000, 36,000.
36,000.
Yes, over. Yes. Yes. And Honorable Chair, we also have an officer.
You haven't finished this one. The amount contested, how much is it? Let's finish with that before we go to another one.
Yes, so 9, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 plus 2, 6. Honorable Chair, that is 36,190,000.
190?
Yes.
190 Ghana?
Cities. Yes.
Okay.
So 36,190 cedis.
Okay. So that would give us a total of 49 697 Ghana cedis, 38 pesos. So we have over about 97,000 left.
Yes, Honorable Chair. And then we also have an officer who has given a standing order to his bank. But we are yet to get the recovery that has been, or the payment that has been made to the Auditor General's
Recovery account. That officer, how much is the amount involved?
13,461 Ghana cedis.
Okay. Now, auditors, can you confirm the 13,507.38 recovered? And then also the amount contested. Has that reconciliation been done?
Honorable Chair, we don't have any evidence to the recovery and any thing that is being contested.
Honorable Chair, we have the payments, receipts, and the evidence.
It means that you didn't give those things to the auditors. If you had done that, they would have confirmed. You haven't. So you have to go and see the auditors who came to do the audit, call them to come back, and then do the reconciliation with them.
Very Honorable Chair.
And then also the amount involved, it's huge, but it looks like the recovery rate is very slow.
Yes, Chairman, that is so. And this is because we've not been able to get in touch with some of them. But we have written to the validators, asking them to make sure the monies are paid immediately. Otherwise, we are going to recover the monies from the validators. And we send them the letters on Friday. So we are just hoping that they actually will make do with these recoveries. Otherwise, we'll have to fall on them to pay the monies involved.
Yeah, I think that this committee will assist you to give you more power to do that.
Very well.
By directing that the validators refund the money.
Very well, my lord.
So, auditors, once you do the reconciliation, whatever outstanding, we'll call on the validators to refund that money.
Very well, my lord.
All right, so that will be all for judicial service. You are discharged.
We are grateful.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Chairman.
Yeah. Now, we have also invited NITA to come. There is an issue on the COVID expenditure that we invited NITA. So is NITA in the hall? NITA is not here. We have written to NITA officially. Clerk, you have written to the NITA, but they refuse to come. Okay. Kindly send a reminder tomorrow for a response from them. Yes. They are supposed to give us some documentation on some payment that they have made on COVID-19 expenditure. And we demanded some documents from NITA, and then we also rescheduled them to appear before the committee today. They have not provided the documentation, and they have also not attended the committee hearing today. So the clerk is sending a reminder to them, and we hear from them. Thank you very much. On that note, honorable members, we have come to the end of our sitting here in Accra, and I want to thank all the members. I want to thank all the ministers, all the chief executive, all the vice chancellors, anybody or everybody that we have invited to appear before this committee. We thank them, our staff, the auditor, general liaison officers, and everybody. We thank you for coming. The committee will then move to the region from next week to continue with the report. Thank you very much. The sitting is adjourned. Sine die.